princess.
Unmuting for just 1 second so Bones can hear confirmation of the hydrate. Okay, I'm muting again. Oh, there's a shmoo already. There. Hello, everybody. It's a very exciting night tonight in the castle. We have a very special presentation for you tonight. I want you to think of the first words that come to your mind. They are future forward, integrated dynamics, mentally ill cat girl. These are words that you associate with VTubers. I am so pleased that you have joined us tonight. Yeah, I am, yes. I am so pleased that you are able to join us tonight for our keynote launch of Oshi to Goshi. Don't laugh, cheer. No, don't laugh. You gotta cheer. Thank you. Yes, applause is really more appropriate there at this point. I should have a sign that flashes for you so you're clear what your response is supposed to be. Oshi to Goshi, a new... Oh lord, it's still happening. No, we got the signs done wrong. Oh no, I got some wires crossed. Hi Bad Rhyme. Hi Bunny. Hi Shagop Mom. Hi Doc. Hi Liz. Hi Dim Bones. Yeah. The future is now. The future was yesterday. The future is tomorrow. And Oshi to Goshi is, going to take us there. That's right. You're going to be able to take your future forward, integrated dynamic, mentally ill cat girl with you wherever you go. Sparkster, thank you so much for joining us at this keynote presentation of our new VTuber on the go app. When you think of VTubers, you probably think, gosh, I wish this person could give me life advice and probably tell me directions while I'm driving. Hi, Sparkster, what were y'all getting into tonight? I think they are of the deranged cat girl is ending, but the age of the deranged horse girl is upon us. God help us. God help us. Unless you link the fires. That's right. We made an ape into an ostrich in Bonanza. How did you accomplish this feat? How did you perform this alchemical transformation? I'm an industry disruptor. That's right. Yeah. The one thing that everybody can agree on in this world, so polarized, so torn apart by disagreement, is that we need more VTubers. In fact, we all need a VTuber of our very own. One that accompanies us in our daily tasks and can manage our affairs. That can book our child's birthday parties. That can arrange a trip. That's the future that I'm envisioning with Oshi to Goshi. Your personal VTuber. I made a little girl sing whose singing can change that world. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. My life advice tends to be statistically better than average. That's true. Not representative necessarily of... We gotta have to have a long disclaimer and a lot of waivers that people sign before they hire their first Oshi to Goshi. I think that's pretty clear. Good Eve, how are you doing? I'm doing so good. I'm so thrilled and happy that we have finally got a product ready to show the world. Something that's really going to... More pixels too, you know it. You know it. If I could just get my cameras to behave. I should have set up special cameras for this keynote presentation about Oshi to Goshi. I contacted Mark Cuban earlier today, but he missed out on the first round of the funding drive. So we're gonna keep that window open for a few days to see what kind of angel investor wants to come along and really make this dream a reality. She sings genuine bangers that make others transform. And so you said she turned a ape into an ostrich. Did the ape want to be an ostrich all along? Or was this a malevolent curse she inflicted upon the ape? You keep on using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Keynote. Didn't you already get served a legal challenge? Well, Nancy Pelosi herself intervened. Go check the blue sky. Don't worry. I tagged Nancy Pelosi, and she has intervened. The transformation was temporary. Oh, okay. It did allow the ape to fly. See, That's beautiful. It's like a metaphor, really. That's what we need. We need something that can let this app fly. We need a magical transformation through song. Let's go, Nancy Pelosi doing something for once, right? You heard rumors that Smug sometimes likes some VTubers. That Smug does. Ooh. The dragon likes VTubers? Who would Smug watch? I wonder. You could always talk to some dragons. Yeah, all right, sure, yeah. Yeah, it couldn't be worse than trying to rustle up billionaire funding from venture capitalists. It's about the same, I imagine. Previously, the ape could transform into a stronger form of himself. Apparently, there are more forms to uncover. See, in life, there are always more forms to uncover as we move our way through this life. We too, maybe we can be an ostrich tomorrow. Not today, but tomorrow. Just got in. Nancy has awoken from her tomb. Was there not enough money going to the IDF? I called upon her in my time of need, and definitely the real Nancy Pelosi on Blue Sky definitely responded to my cry for help, to help a poor tech entrepreneur being assailed. Our most valuable resource, a tech entrepreneur with a startup plan. Our most valuable resource. I tagged her in, and she came through for once. So never let it be said that collusion with political entities never gets a corporation anywhere. You know, Zyber's coming in too. Hello, Zyber. We got to play that dereg. Yeah, we're going to need to dereg a lot if we don't want to get sued when a cat girl tells somebody to drive their Lexus into a lake because they make more money than the cat girl can stomach. So we got to get out ahead of that. Hi, Zyber. How you doing? What were you getting into? Shouldn't you be more concerned with seducing victims so you can suck their blood? I mean, that's just a side. That's like a side benefit of Oshi to Goshi is once I establish strong parasocial interactions with the wealthy clients, then I can drain them of their life essence. But that's kind of a down the road. That's a Q2 thing. We got Q1 to think about, Sparkster. You know? Hear me out. When the cat girl disconnects a second more collision. Yeah, exactly. Just like the the autopilot in a Tesla. Yeah, you're right. This is just something people ask of girls all the time. You're absolutely correct. You saw a thing suggesting that by adjusting for inflation, the dragon with a literal mountain of gold would be only like the 10th richest American. Jesus, really? That is very funny. You just got one of the best Easter eggs in Assassin's Creed. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Which Easter egg? Were you playing the first one? Hello, Azia. How you doing? We can have cat girls now. We can a cat girl in every pocket is what Oshi to Goshi is promising. I don't know why we're playing the sad music right now. We should be playing the triumphant, excited music. But with Oshi to Goshi, you can have your own cat girl in your pocket on your smartwatch, monitoring your vital signals, operating your bank account, reading your emails, coordinating your entire life for you. Hello, Pharos. Welcome back. You got the Final Fantasy Easter egg. I didn't realize there was a Final Fantasy Easter egg in Assassin's Creed. What is it? Do you mind telling me what the Final Fantasy Easter egg is? Sad about things, but yeah, finishing up your game and stuff's good. Yeah, there's many things. And I completely understand that feeling. I gotta keep my hands busy too, Azia. Or the darkness encroaches. But thankfully, there's plenty to do. If you get funding from others in the Pelosi camp, we'll deliver government-supplied cat girls to all CEOs. That's right. The next step of the plan is perhaps more controversial, but we're not at liberty to discuss what the next step of the plan is after we put a cat girl in every CEO's pocket. You have been trying to offer yourself as a virtual assistant, but no one is biting. Must not be into an unreliable houseplant. Damn. See, we do have to build industry trust that our Oshis to Goshis are, in fact, if not reliable sources of information, at least better than your average LLM. And I think that we can pull that off. I do. I'm not going to say, I can't make a promise right now that our Oshis to Goshis will not tell you to put glue on pizza, because we are still VTubers, and deeply deranged entities. You're definitely better than ChatGPT. What's this about, cat girls? Welcome to Oshi to Goshi, the keynote address, where we are launching our product dream. A VTuber in every pocket, a personal assistant cat girl for everyone. Finally available. You'll be able to book an appointment. You will have a cat girl available to you to keep you company on your commute. Or to coordinate. Maybe you have an upcoming engagement. Maybe you have an anniversary with your beloved wife to plan. Finally, a cat girl can put all the thought and work into it that you should really do yourself, but you're too busy being a C-suite executive. How can you honestly be expected to coordinate your own child's birthday party? Oshi to Goshi, better than MLMs. Yeah. Yeah, in a lot of ways. Huge idea. Cat Girl Premium comes with the engineering expertise to design a submarine for you for cheap. Yeah, without all of that nasty regulation that holds back innovation, really. We're still marketing the two-way wrist Bonnicula, absolutely. Absolutely, but we're expanding beyond. It doesn't have to be Bonnicula. Of course, I'm the preferred, I'm the industry standard. But you'll be able to book an appointment with any of our Oshis to Goshis that decide that we'll treat it like a hairdresser app, probably, where you can like reserve a seat, you know, with your hairdresser, basically. The Bonnie Watch, yeah. Yeah, I'll monitor your vitals and I can be trusted with your financial information, definitely. How could you make a child's birthday party on a measly $50,000 budget? Let your cat girl take care of it. That's right. That's right. For just a very reasonable percentage of that fee. You could definitely arrange a toddler birthday party and it would be sick as fuck. You'd be the best dad ever and I'd be able to find you the best weed strains for the adult after party. See? See? It's got legs. Logitech controllers, carbon fiber, the finest. Stress-tested carbon fiber chassis. You know? The trick, a lot of people don't know this, you really want to flex that carbon fiber a few times to make sure it's good. You wanna really subject it to a lot of pressure to make sure it's sturdy before you send it down. Full itinerary to deep sea landmarks. Yeah. If the first one doesn't do it, we'll just keep going. we'll do a full tour. Many people don't know this about fiberglass. What do you think? What do you think? What is our idea? What are we failing to see yet? Oops, I just unplugged my ring light. I'm failing to see my own death. Ah! Where's my fucking ring light though? Help! Help, everything came unplugged. Oh no. Yeah? Okay. I'm back. Please plug back in. Oh, this is gonna be so bright. This is gonna be so bright. You hear me in the distance, thank you. Okay. All right. It's better. That's better. All right. So who's in? Anyway, that's my bit. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. That's my bit. You would, but you're not wearing a black dress, blonde, and named Annie. I mean, some of those, you know, I'm sure some of those things are negotiable and the other things are fixable. What is the lovely, amazing Bonnicula doing today? Well, we were just doing a keynote address on our new app, our new VTuber in a Pocket app. Oshi to Goshi, trademarked, copyrighted, patent pending. If somebody does make this idea before I do, they have to make me the CEO. That's how intellectual property law works. I don't know if you know that. But yeah, the ideas are the hard part with this kind of like tech entrepreneur stuff, you know? All the coding and stuff is kind of tertiary, really, to the big ideas. And I have the big idea. And now I'm looking for funding, and then we'll look for the coders, you know? You don't think you're Musk's type? Oh, Lord have mercy, the anime companion. Don't get me fucking started. But yeah, clearly there's going to be a market for more companions. We can provide the real cat girl experience, you know? that Musk promised like 15 years ago and still hasn't delivered on. We have the technology, we have the dream, we have the vision. We can fulfill that unfulfilled promise in a future forward way. There are other CEOs out there. That's right. That's right. That's true. And they are, as a rule, unbelievable perverts. So we will have to have some pretty strong like boundaries set with the client list, I think. At least one wants a Dami Mommy Goth. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I guarantee quite a few of them. We have like a giant pile of horny catgirls more than willing to work on that. That's true. We can't fix you, but we can make you worse. Significantly worse. So there's that. What about more exotic options? I mean, anything you can imagine. Like Catgirl that's the default package, right? That's the free tier, right? The free tier is Catgirls. If you want something more exotic, we have VTubers that cater to all tastes and preferences, of course. But once you upgrade your plan to Oshi to Goshi Silver, then you can branch out. No CEO wants a VTuber because VTubers are famous for opinions and CEOs can't stand women who think. That's true. That's true. But we don't necessarily need to market the app to CEOs to use. We just need to get the CEOs to fund it. We got to get some of them venture capitalist folks looking to invest in a hot idea. All we need is people well beyond their means who think they one day could be a billionaire or a CEO or a millionaire. They're not, but they can afford our exorbitant rates because our rates are exorbitant for sure. How about slug girls? Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, we may have to unlock some like Kickstarter push goals, whatever you call those, to unlock slug girls. But I'm positive I know at least one. You know. You released Aiden in Zunis and Bahamut attacked him, giving you a sword, ultimate blade, shield, trick, and a chocobo camel as a reward. I didn't realize any of that was in Assassin's Creed. That's wild. How fun. So you can have a chocobo in Assassin's Creed. Muskrat has to make a Temu S Death and Temu Mosquito Girl for his creepy AF. Who are those? CEOs fund it, and then we get the middle managers to join. We are preying on the bourgeoisie for sure. Absolute stretch goal. Yeah, not push goal. A stretch goal. We can stretch and push. You know. It's a camel with chocobo feathers. That's very silly. That's extremely silly, but I like that. What we need to do is make an AI startup that's actually just AOL Instant Messenger, but the people on the other side say insufferably stupid things. CEOs would spend billions backing us, and our overhead would be like $12.50. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah, we're just, like a lot of the AI things already are actually secretly just a bunch of folks in faraway countries being paid absolutely nothing to, like, prepare responses. You'll acquire billions legally and fund it specifically for slug and snail girls. Okay. Okay. So that's where your head's at. You like the like the slug and snail girls. Yeah. What's called a velvet worm? Have you ever seen a velvet worm, Ferris? Do we know any velvet worm VTubers? And if not, why not? I think that would be quite a thing. They're the ones, they're like they're kind of a slug, I think. And they have the two nozzles on the front of their little slug face. And they shoot strings of like extremely sticky fluid to like tangle their prey. I think that's a velvet worm. We need a velvet worm VTuber. It will absolutely take $2 an hour to say yes to you. We gotta get those numbers up. We gotta get those numbers up. We can't do $2 an hour. That's like streaming money. If we're just making as much as we're making streaming, we gotta do better. We gotta do better. Extremely sticky fluid out of their little face nozzles. Yeah, it's quite a thing to see. The velvet worm. Nature is beautiful. Isn't that what people figured out those robots were? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it was just like remote targeting through like basically a, what do you call it? I guess like a sweatshop. You live in the global south, you can make that work. Okay. You know, fair. Yeah, if $2 gets you somewhere, but we can get you more. I think if we can't get you more, then our business is not a good one. We're putting, unlike many other talent agencies, and I guess what we're describing is a talent agency. Ooh. We will actually put our talent first. Our talent comes first. Again, imagine making $2 an hour. What a promotion from your current setup. It's rough, ain't it? Yeah. I think I'm about at like $3.15 an hour or something streaming. I'll have to do the math again. It's down a bit. I don't know if you've watched the ad money on Twitch, but it has been abysmal. I don't make more than $2 a stream on ads these days. I used to make $12 a stream on ads, and it's not with a difference in viewership. Folks, I call it an economic indicator, you know, is they just don't sell ads on Twitch right now, as far as I can tell. You don't run ads, so your income is unaffected. But, well, fair. The quality of ads themselves have been, oof. Yeah, they're clearly kind of desperate and taking low balls on these ad placements. It's not like you're getting less. Sea Bunny, I have seen a Sea Bunny VTuber or 3. Sea bunnies do seem to be a thing. Yeah. Summer has always been really slow for ads. Oh god, yeah. Enjoying there. It's just slow season. Yeah. I mean, things will pick up again in November, but you know, ads are currently even more ass than usual. I do think there's like, yeah, it's seasonal, but then also it's like we've got really bad economic situations unfolding that like everybody is like, nah, it's fine. Our economy is fine. We're not in a recession, but there's all these like pre-recession signs. And I say one of them is like internet ad buys are like through the floor. Have you met the Twitch CEO? Starting to actually wish it was Bezos that ran this place. What a strange, sad old man. Yeah. I think what's his name? Tom. Yeah. What's his face? Hello, Hades of Acheron. That's a river in hell. In it? Hello, welcome in. Dan. That's his name, Dan. Yeah, he's weird. It is. Welcome in. What does that one do? Does it make you... Lathe makes you forget. What does Acheron do if you swim in it? What's like the deal with Acheron? Used to do one of those silly reward sites that would give you money or like gift cards for watching different ads, and summer was always the slowest season. For sure. During this, it's definitely worse. Yeah, absolutely. It's also a real river in Greece. Oh, does it like? I mean, is it the same river? Does it just like go down? Is the idea that it like flows down underground and then it goes down to hell? So you can just kind of like, if you don't get out of your inner tube soon enough, you're just gonna wind up down in like the fourth circle of hell or something? Probably. Acheron was mythos to be that. Acheron was the river. Charon ferried souls down to the underworld. Okay, so it's just it's an express trip, one-way trip down to the underworld. So I'm right. So just go tubing. Who would have guessed the CEO of Twitch would be a wacky old man? He looks wacky. I mean, not to just judge somebody on their like outward appearance, but sometimes folks got that wacky look, you know, like John McAfee. You know, he's got kind of a John McAfee vibe of like, oh, you get into weird shit on the weekends, don't you? You like real weird, probably. You look like somebody who had an idea for their own tech keynote on ayahuasca or something, you know?
Sailor Asia Moon wants.
It was also typically used for punishing murderers. I see. Well, that's fair. Hello. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Asia. Thank you. John McAfee has got way more than vibes to back his weirdness. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, it's like well documented. Yeah. Thank you for that hydrate. Thank you for the big stretch. Oh, I should have taken ibuprofen. I forgot to. Do I have any in reach? I don't think I do, sadly. Doing Dim Bones. Yeah, Bones is wiped out from today. So we may need folks to pick up the slack and keep me hydrated. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. Had an okay day at work. Why is my hand levitating? I just put my... Oh. Is my other hand keeping my hand active? Leap motions, who can say? Yeah, I had an okay day at work. It wasn't too long, but it was quite hot out. So I am... in need of rehydration pretty severely. Thank you. Polymorphin, let's go. How was everybody's Tuesday? Thank you for putting up with my nonsense. My keynote speech. How was your day? How was your Tuesday? Dan is the kind of guy who goes into other streamers' chats, tells them, hey, you're muted, so don't talk to me, but raid me after your stream. I'm doing a subathon. This isn't a bit. He actually did that? Really? That's a wild move. Okay. You like my new rug? I did get a new rug in here. I think it looks okay. Even this close, I think it looks okay. Not a joke. What the fuck? Was fine. A bit sad about the Ozzy Osbourne news. Yeah. The world lost a music legend for sure. For sure. A man so uniquely theatrical and extra that we will forgive him for rhyming masses with masses. It wasn't nonsense. It's more coherent than most town halls in my area of corporate. I hope it was a good time. Just days after his final concert. Yeah, I did see that he did a farewell. Like a couple, was it like a week ago? Your mom was a huge fan of Ozzy's and had all of his CDs despite how Christian she was. Probably helped get you into metal and rock. You know, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, he was very, like, I don't know. I think that probably did a lot to, like, normalize the idea that, like, scary doesn't mean bad. Like, scary visuals doesn't mean bad necessarily, you know? Did a collab with his dumbass Stream Together feature recently, and he spent 2 hours trying to get it to work and just crashed out live on his own feature. He spent millions backing. That's wild. That is wild. That's interesting. I should reach out. Because I might be one of the only streamers that actually uses it with Space Buffoon. I don't particularly care for it, and I don't know that it does much, but we do use it. Hello, KG. How are you doing? I'm glad he got to do a farewell, yeah. You've been listening to Ozzy since you were in the womb, and his music was a massive inspiration for about 90% of the music you listened to. You cried a lot, I'm sure you did, yeah. Yeah. That camera pan emptied your brain? Wait, which camera pan? His concert raised nearly 200 Illinois. 200 Illinois dollars? $200 million. Holy shit, really? For Parkinson's and children's hospitals, that's huge. Yeah, that is huge. 200 million, good lord. Illinois dollars. I don't think you do use it. Oh, because he doesn't want people doing Discord calls. He wants them using the built-in. Oh, we don't use that. No, we don't use that aspect of it. Yeah. We do everything else in Stream Together, but we always mute our mics. He'd hate if you knew you use Discord calls. Yeah. Yeah, what if we just fake it? I always forget Ozzy had a show as well. Yeah, the Osbournes. Yeah, real, like defining moment for reality television, for better or for worse. The Osbournes really set the stage for a lot of other stuff to come. That's the kind of CEO we're dealing with here. Shit. All right. Yeah, you're right. Sad he's gone, but not entirely unexpected considering he did every drug. I'm more shocked he made it to 76, but still sad. 76 with Parkinson's and having done every drug on the planet is frankly remarkable. It's nice to know that the last performance Ozzy put on set a world record for money earned for a charity in a concert. It is fucking huge. Yeah. It's always crap. So of course we're going to use the standalone app that actually works. More or less. Yeah. 76 is pretty good with a guy with more LSD than blood in his veins. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Hit with hard living. Still feels young for a guy who changed the face of music as much as he did. It does. Like 76 is not. It's not that old, but yeah, it is. It's still, yeah. But I'm glad he was able to do like a big cool thing. I don't remember what. Yeah, Aussie, I know, Rig. I know. Love your dad's LP of Bark at the Moon. Going out after giving an emotional final performance that raised a ton of money for charity is more spiritually uplifting, did more genuine good than anything any televangelist and religious scripture who railed against him ever did combined. Read shit. Read shit. They went into his genome and he was actually anomalous and could potentially have caused him to process harder drugs differently than the average person. Is that for real? Huh. That's so interesting. Huh. One of your earliest novels is about a band inspired by Ozzy. It features hundreds of references to his life and music. That's amazing. That's great. I think my, oops, I'll mute that. I think my, honestly, call me basic, but I think War Pigs is probably still my favorite. Like, it's hard to beat, you know? Here, there's a keynote. Oh, so sorry you missed it. You gotta show up for the mandatory keynote presentations, IMAX, about your legal conceptual property about VTubers talking to you via mobile devices. Do I need to get my lawyer involved? No, we've already worked it out through D-Reg. Got Nancy in. I'm sure you saw. I don't know if she sent an attaché to your residence or anything, but you should. But yeah, we worked it out. We worked it out kind of behind closed doors. You know, smoky rooms, cigars kind of thing. I don't need to get lawyers involved at this point. The courts can't stop us. The courts can't stop us. So sorry to say, I'm here to serve you. We're figuring this out in court. What court? The courts have been dismantled. Welcome to America. Oh God. Oh God. Brutal Legend was such a good game too. Oh my God, Brutal Legend. Yeah, his cameo in Brutal Legend. That game was so weird. It was so good, and then at the very last act reveals itself to be a tower defense game. And it gets really bad in the last 10 minutes of Brutal Legend. It's so fucking weird. He also had a super alcohol processing chain. That's so interesting. The Court of Combat. Oh, you choose the method of duel? Oh shit. All right. Hell yeah. Swords? Gun? Nah. Sword and gun? Nah. You gotta do a dance off, clearly. Dance on. We gotta do a dance off. A gun sword, gun blade? Yeah, we have the technology. We can do it. Whatever you want. You thinking tiddlywinks? All right. We could do tiddlywinks. I think it's gotta be a dance off, right? Chat, lend me your strength. I'm gonna form a spirit bomb here to take down this litigious Maxwell flyweight. Lend me your strength, please. I'm begging you. Use dance. Oh, thank God. I gotta dance the lawyers away. Please. I can't afford these fees. Oh gosh. Ooh. Well, that's a little sexier than I expected. Oh. All right. Yeah, I left that one in. God, I left that one in. No, camera's going away. All right. Hi, Space Buffoon. You heard titty winks. I don't know that we have a command for that yet. That's gonna have to happen on a different site, I think. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, shit. Oh, yes. Level 3. Yeah, beat that, Maxwell Flyweight. Let's see if you can achieve a dance level 3 with Fireball Finisher. That's a fully charged Spirit Bomb right there. A solid performance. Now for my retort. Let's see. Lord have mercy. Behold! Oh, damn. It's pretty good, I gotta say. All right, we'll meet it. We'll have to do another. Oh, shit! Yeah. I do need a dance emote. I don't have a dance. I dance so much on this channel. It's kind of a thing. I need a dancing emote. I don't have one. Sad. Like, it's kind of weird that I don't, right? Oh, tuckered myself out. Oh, Lord. What were we talking about? But Ozzy. We were talking about Ozzy before that. Before I had to do a bit. What did I miss about Ozzy? Pretty life-changing. Bark at the Moon. Yeah, for real. Yeah. These are good emotes. He had to know? Yeah, I think so. I think he probably did. I think there's a sect of Buddhist monks that like mummify themselves. You know, they they seek to preserve their like spiritual energies before they pass. So when they get really old, they start drinking this special tea that's full of like it's full of like resin and stuff. Like, it's quite poisonous, and it will kill you. That's illegal. Well, I think the government should butt the fuck out. Says I, because it makes a really cool mummy. It is pretty wild. It is a pretty wild spiritual act, I will say. But the idea is like, your end is coming. You decide to go on your own terms, and you go in a way that your spirituality tells you will preserve your spiritual power, instead of your spiritual power diminishing as you dwindle away from life, right? It's an odd idea, and it's definitely an odd way to try to work around it, mummifying yourself while you're alive. But it is an interesting thought. Like, if you knew your end was nigh, what would you do to immortalize yourself, you know? I can think of way worse ways than throwing a giant concert with $200 million raised for a charity in terms of keeping your spiritual power alive, you know? It's super interesting, and theology gets weird and leads to folks doing all kinds of wild stuff. I think I would say that over varnishing yourself with wood resin tea, probably throwing a big concert and raising a lot of money right before you go is a really good way of immortalizing yourself, you know? pull yourself Evil Knievel without a bike. Maybe sense the grim specter approaching, right? People used to and still do some crazy things. They truly do. Yeah, just take a lot of efforts. What if Big Party? I think Big Party is that's a nice one, you know? You're thinking about streaming Brutal Legend, you already need to do Duke Nukem Forever this week. Brutal Legend is a rollicking good time. Even if it does massively fall apart at the end and become a very bad game in the last 10 minutes. Everything up to that point is good, though. It's so weird. I felt the same way about, what was that? Abe's? No, not, it was Oddworld Stranger's Wrath or something, where it's like, this game kicks ass, and then in the last, like, hour of gameplay, it's like, wait, what the fuck is this? What is going on? This is so absurd. It is a really weirdly done real-time strategy. Yeah, it's just like, and now it's all those characters you were collecting, they're different tower defense creatures. As of roughly today, we are the same length of time from Duke Nukem's launch as Duke Nukem's launch is from its announcement. Damn, how the time flies. The RTS stuff was like a half hour in. I don't think you're right about that. I think it was towards the end of the game, I think. Or maybe I'm just, okay, Xandra, alternative. I just didn't realize what was happening for a long time. I just didn't realize what was happening until the end concert or whatever against the Lord of Evil or whatever the hell happens in that game. And all of a sudden it's like, oh, this is just straight up an RTS game, you know? That's also possible, that it just didn't pick up on it. You want to stream it to celebrate? You gotta. That guy blocked me on Blue Sky. It was the weirdest block on Blue Sky. The Duke Nukem Forever guy. Brandon. Whatever his name is. The first quest after you arrive, you build a team of soldiers and then command them to attack a building. Well, I did not pick up on where it was going with that, Liz. The last boss was more tower defensive, but all of the rest was very RTS. Okay. Maybe I just didn't put 2 and 2 together. Anyway, fun game, great music, fun segments. I'm driving a car right now. Yeah, that's the bit. That's all I remember is driving the car. Honestly, RTS players can't drive cars. It's in the rules. It's in the rules. That's literally all I remember is like voice actors hamming it up real hard and driving a car through like Meatloaf album cover looking areas, you know? Well, listen, I'm listening. I'm all ears. That's the part that made it such a weird RTS. I think that's the part that's the only part I really remembered. Driving a car around the literal coolest metal apocalypse world ever conceived while licensed metal plays on the radio is its peak. That's the thing, yeah. It's peak. And the third person bits, yeah. It's one of the coolest video game cars, like hands down. If it was a hack and slash, it would have been a weird hack and slash strangely taped onto a driving metal simulator. True. True. It's even weirder that it's also an RTS to me, though. The genre couldn't have impressed after the car. True. Might as well. Fuck it. Yeah. A nice fedora and shades on Shmoo. I know, Shmoo is looking ready to solve the case. Now you are gonna stream this game. We talked you into it. You talked yourself into it, really. I support this. I think it's a good idea. I think you should. Shmoo is so smooth. Yeah. Yeah, the Shmoo accessories are working pretty good. And he's still woobling around okay, I think. Does he wooble too slow, do you think? He woobles different than he used to, but I think it still works okay. Rest in peace, my Twitch channel. They're gonna copyright strike you 3 times in one video and delete you forever. Oh, yeah, how can you, there's no way you can play Brutal Legend. Well, I guess if you isolate the audio, right, you do that. They VOD mute it, you just mute the whole damn thing. Yuck. You'll just isolate the audio? You've streamed it before? Okay. So yeah, isolate that audio. I don't know how to do that. I've never done that before. I saw people did it on YouTube. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay. You can record the game audio on a separate track. Live viewers can hear it and you can upload it to YouTube, but the VOD will have no sound. It would be a weird, yeah. OBS has a toggle just for that. Just a toggle? I didn't realize. I've just never bothered to look into what it takes. I think, yeah, it's just like audio channel 2, basically, right? Twitch VOD will have your voice and stuff, but no game audio. That'll work. Okay. It'll work okay. I can show you. It's very simple. I would love to finally learn how to do that. That would be nice. Probably to have that. I wonder, is it worth it to do it for like movie nights? I wonder if it's the audio that gets us. It's got to be the audio, of course, not the video content itself. All audio sources have 6 channels. Yeah. When in doubt, have a recording as backup. That's not a bad idea. I need a lot more. I need a few more terabytes of video storage. I should invest in that anyway, so I'm not just relying on poor Hell Pepper to back up all my shit. Dying Daysu's coming in. Hello, friends.
Rated by Dying Daysu.
Hello. Cozy Dying Raid. I am instantly cozy. Hello, Hangry Carrot. Welcome in. How are you doing, friends? What are we all getting into tonight? I hope you had a wonderful Tuesday. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hi, Boo Busty. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm sorry you missed our keynote address tonight, friends. We're now in the Yap zone. And we'll be moving on to Dark Souls 2 any minute now. Just any minute now. What were y'all getting into? Yapping and making a set list for future karaoke. Ooh. Do you have a go-to karaoke song? A personal favorite? That's gonna for sure make it on the list. We were talking about Ozzy Osbourne. Maybe throw an Ozzy on there. The Pokemon theme. Fuck yeah, all right. You can choose for each channel what the audio goes to, including live Twitch, VOD Twitch, monitor, recording each of these separately. That's so wild that it can just go out live over Twitch and not be recorded in the VOD. It's so interesting. It's weird that they do it that way. You just have channel 6 be the only one that goes to Twitch live, and then for game audio, you mute channel 6 but leave the other 5 intact. Makes sense. Makes sense. Huh. What are your karaoke go-tos, friends? What are your karaoke go-tos? What can I confidently sing at the drop of a hat? Well, the Rocky Horror Picture Show, probably. I do numbers from the Rocky Horror Picture Show, because that's my bread and butter. Not live. Channel 6 is VOD recording. Right, yeah. It's wild that they had to make the thing work that way, because Twitch just lets companies go wild on claims. It's so irritating. Every time I do a movie night, they are public domain movies. That means they belong to me and you and to the public at large. They belong to civilization as a whole. And every single time they get claimed by the randomest fucking DJs, and it drives me nuts. Hello, Gotanks. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Creep. Oh, hell yeah. And just about anything off Jagged Little Pill. Oh, my lord, yes. Oh, good choices. Good choices. Yeah, I can also do a lot of... I would do The Cure. I can do a couple... Sturgill Simpson's Sing-Along. Wait, what is Sturgill Simpson's Sing-Along? I like a few Emmylou Harris songs too. Those are nice, but they tend to make people depressed. Let's do Bare Naked Ladies Blues Traveler. Dave Matthews. Amazing. Amazing. Crash Into Me. You'll post on your music channel for later? Sure. Yeah. Please do. How about some Shriekback? Throw Nemesis on there. Colin Hayes Overkill. Colin Hayes. Throw some The Cure on there. I like the Disintegration. I think was the first album I bought with my own money, going out and buying myself an album. I think it was The Cure's Disintegration. What year did Disintegration come out? I don't know. I'm feeling like it came out. Let's see. The Cure Disintegration. That album came out 1989? Wow, really? It came out in 89? I thought 93 at the latest. Yeah. 89. Damn. So I didn't buy that for a couple years after it was out, for sure. I think I probably bought... I was a late bloomer towards discovering my own music. I didn't have like a vampire allowance or anything. And I didn't really have a personal like taste for music, so I didn't even know to ask for music. Actually, I think I did ask for an album when I lived in Spain, and it was a mix. It was a mix of dance music, of EDM, and it had a bunch of dance hall remixes of like Cotton Eye Joe and shit on it. It was like extremely like Euro slop shit. I think that was probably one of the things that I was like given because I like asked for it. So I was like, I want to listen to dance music. And that was given to me. But the first thing I bought with my own money was Disintegration, I think. It's Overkill from the Scrub soundtrack. The OG is from Men at Work. Oh, okay. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't immediately remember that song from Men at Work. A little 90s Green Day and oh my God, Offspring. Let's get Crazy Taxi in here. Yeah, absolutely. What is love? Uh-huh. You just really like 90s music. Yeah. It was a time. It was a time to be alive. Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter. I know Sabrina Carpenter, but I don't know Espresso. Hi, Squirrels. How are you doing? What's your karaoke go-to, Squirrels? What's the song you could sing at a drop of a hat? Ooh, nice accessory. Looking very fancy. Oh, I could probably also sing some Wings. I know more Wings songs than I know Beatles songs, weirdly. Like, it's not that I don't know Beatles songs, because everybody just gets exposed to them by osmosis. But I think I know more Wings songs, honestly. I can't get to sleep. I think about the implications of diving into deep, possibly the complications, especially at night. Worry over situations. No, we'll be all right. Guess it's just imagination. I don't remember the melody at all. Yeah, I'm not sure I've ever heard that one. You're good? You did dentist today? How are your teethies feeling? Bakamitai from Like a Dragon. Amazing. The song you're confident in, yeah. Dirt Man by Carter Vale. Dirt Man. First album you ever bought yourself was Metallica's. Oh, Black Album on cassette. Shit. Lotus? You might have me there. I might have gotten Master of Puppets. I might have gotten Master of Puppets. Or the Black... No, it was the Black Album. Holy shit, I might have gotten the Black Album before Disintegration. But it was a... Yeah. It was an old a cassette tape for sure. There are many songs you know very deeply in your heart, but because of your bad voice, you would never perform at karaoke, but you'll sing them to death and back when you're alone. I love to sing. I just know that I don't sing particularly well, but I love to. It's fun. But I'm also not. I'm not a proficient singer. I'm an untrained voice. You know? Teethies are a bit annoyed, but fine. Doc said teeth all good. Hell yeah. Interstate Love Song. Oh, by Stone Temple Pilots. Oh, my lord. Stone Temple Pilots is a good... Nah, that is some 90s music for sure. Yeah. Good choice. The only songs you can think sing well enough for karaoke would be Tribute from Tenacious D and Somewhere Over the Rainbow, the Bruda Is version. I don't know who that is, but I like that. You love karaoke? Singing is fun, even if I'm not the best at it. Exactly, it's just fun. And sometimes it takes a bit to get over the shakies, you know? But it's good for you to sing, I think. I personally think that it's good for you. I think that we are singing creatures. You know, we've been singing for hundreds of thousands of years before history, you know, way before history. We've been singing all along. OPM's Heaven is a Half-Pipe. That sounds like some 90s music right there. I don't know if it is. Still get dysphoria about your singing voice. Thanks for calling my singing bad. One single guy. Oh, squirrels, I feel ya. I feel ya. I wish I could hit much higher notes when I sing. But I don't have the highest voice. I don't have that range, you know? One guy made you doubtful. You hope the woman he was dating dumps him and he loses his job. I hope he slips in dog shit, squirrels. Israel Kamakiwiwole, also called Broda Is. Oh, I'll have to look into that. I haven't heard of this artist. A famous Hawaiian singer. Okay, cool. You pop 3 songs into the weekly listening thread. You can check Colin Hayes and Sturgill Simpson later, but if you want to just keep the first few bars of Minute Works Overkill and see if you recall it real fast, that's in there. Right. First few bars. Let's get our VOD muted. Where's the listening thread? Where are you? Shrine of Allura Une. Let's go.
I took 2 things that I...
Oh, it's an ad. Oh, God.
And I made them into a successful business.
I don't know this song. I'm not sure I've ever heard this song. Yeah, I'll have to listen to that later. Oh God, no! It's a classic minute work. I'm sort of surprised. Oh, yeah, never heard it. So you're a nerd. A lot of your favorite karaoke go-tos are anime songs. But you also love 80s and 90s hits too. Lord Dracula was super into Enya when I was growing up. I listened to a lot of Enya, like crazy into. That was like the sound of our road trips. Was Lord Dracula putting on Enya, Orinoco Flow, the Celts, like a lot of Enya. Mother very much liked Carole King, of course. Dracula would be into Enya. That wall of sound, honestly, it fits. Yeah. Only time. Enya is a classic meme. Enya is amazing, honestly. Like a truly competent and good artist, but you really love Colin Hayes' version. First heard it in the Scrubs OST, and it really shakes you in your heart whenever you hear it. You listen, you'll immediately get why. I believe it. Enya, is that a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure character? Enya should be in JoJo's, I think. Wait, what game are you playing, Squirrels? That they added a place to refight stuff. Which game are you playing? As much as it's just out of your vocal range, you love Four Non-Blondes. What's up? Yeah. I don't care if the youngins think it's a meme. Yeah. Nah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Enya is in JoJo Part 3. There you go. All right. There goes a classic song in the astral plane. What did you post? I can't play it. I can't play it. Oh, you didn't? Okay. Oh, in the astral plane. In the astral plane. Missing everything but the girl. That sounds so familiar. That sounds so incredibly familiar. I'll have to listen to it later and refresh. Your mom loves stuff like Jim Croce. Croce? The Beatles, Elton John. Your dad loved Ozzy, Deep Purple, ZZ Top. Yeah. Yeah, like that. It's a classic dad music. It's an RPG. Wait, which, Key Locker. I've never heard of it. You're promising your chat a karaoke stream for years, but it's honestly that's never gonna happen. You'd be too embarrassed to be heard singing. Yeah, I still owe chat a karaoke stream, I think, but y'all just gotta take it in the little bits of singing that I do here and there and just add it all together. Make a supercut. Has a hex grid and action commands like in Mario RPGs. That sounds good. Key Locker? All right. Look into it. You have to get to 1K followers on Twitch before it dies for that to happen. You get a karaoke stream out of you. There's a top hit in 95. I believe I will recognize it then. Yeah, definitely bonded a bit with Lord Dracula over mutual appreciation of Led Zeppelin. Led Zeppelin was also very much a Lord Dracula band. Karaoke was your promised reward to chat for getting you to 500. Ah, so you're overdue. You're definitely overdue. Now that I think about it, I hadn't actually put this together until this very moment, but like when I really like a song, I will listen to that shit on repeat, like shamelessly. Like my Spotify, like, end of year reports are like shameless. It's just like, you listen to this song 300 times. You okay? You know, I will usually like keep playing it till I learn it, you know? You do the same? Now that I think about it, honestly, that kind of perfectly neurotypical way of listening to music is something that I share with Lord Dracula. Now that I think about it, like, he never got tired of listening to Enya. Like, that shit was just on loop. On long long car drives. I don't think he ever stopped in like repeated songs. I'm not sure it occurred to him that he could, but yeah, it's a very old ADHD thing, isn't it? Metallic by Baby Metal is your current... Yeah. Yeah, Baby Metal is so good. It's been a couple weeks since Kasani Tito's new song came out. You're still looping it. Yep. Yeah. Your dad's favorite was Gwen Stefani, really? And your mom loved Bare Naked Ladies? Damn. That's very my generation music. So the reason the game needed a way to refight stuff is because their enemy encounter spawning system is kind of annoying for getting money. I see. So they patched it up for you. Someone who had quite long commutes, and it does help soothe the stress. It does. It does. Little autism spectrum thing, a little bit of that. A little bit of that too. For you, it's been Overthinker by Family Jewels from the Rift of... Oh, Rift of the Necrodancer. I have put on the first one, what, Crypt of the Necrodancer. That OST has bangers in and of itself on it. I haven't heard Rift of the Necrodancer yet. Keeps getting stuck in your head. Yeah, it's got some bangers. Your parents were Radioheads, not the band thing. They were radio people. You gotta repeatedly walk into spikes for something in the overworld and then heal to spawn enemies. That's absurd. Rift's OST fucks hard. All right, I gotta track it down because I really loved Crypt of the Necrodancers. Man, we were not very big radio listeners when I was like a baby bat. I became a radio listener later, and I was definitely like trying to, I guess because I was trying to awkwardly like build a taste in music, but I was like stuck living on a military base with a radio and like doing my best to find a cool rock station. And like anytime I heard a song, I would like run over and try to record it on my cassette tape. And then try to figure out later, okay, who was that? Who made this song? They loved listening to the radio. They didn't own vinyls or cassettes for the most part. Wow, really? The first time either of them really bought a lot of music was when CDs and car radios became popular. Huh. There's a bar that determines how many encounters you can do that fills up when you collect stuff or use a healing station. That is an absurd system for spawning creatures. Alex Mukula. Who's that? Did a few tracks for it as well as Family Jewels. Family Jewels sounds a little familiar. Bonpon Ship from Cyberpunk. The Weapon Shop theme layer kick for Persona 5. Are your video game jams? Hell yeah. I also, oh god, it was cringy, but I remember recording video game soundtracks with my little radio because it had I can't remember, did I plug a cable into it? I think it could just listen. I think I was awkwardly playing it with like basically like a built-in microphone in this boom box that you could press record and it would just record shit. And I remember making myself a little cassette tape with like the Soul Blazer, Super Metroid, etc. soundtracks on it. It was very annoying to do because I would have to like take Samus Aran to a different area and like have the recording button ready when I walked through the missile door. And now I'm in Meridia. Okay, time to record the next track.
Fangs, Your Majesty.
Hello, Autumn Valley. How are you doing? You want to buy all the things? I gotcha. Yeah, Persona music slaps hard. Yeah. Most of the music that they bought was CDs, and it was mostly what they were listening to at the time, so that was current on the radio. So it was Bare Naked Ladies, and no doubt. Damn. Walking in the spider web. Leave a message, and I'll call you back. Family Jewels does video game metal covers, and also did one of the extra albums for Crypt of the Necrodancer. Okay. Right. Well, I'll track down Family Jewels then. That's a Space Jam? Holy shit, yeah. A few songs are tainted a little bit. Yeah. Game, it's good aesthetic. I'll look into Key Locker. It sounds neat. I love a hex crawl. I love a hex crawler. You can find a song you like and it goes to the top of the list and it stays there until you find a new song you want. You got like 400 on your playlist that if you ever listen all the way through, it has a weird set of genre twists like 5 times. Green Day, covers from your favorite creators, some game OSTs, so on. Until you get to the beginning, which is sea shanties. You're all over the place, Azrael. Also a speedrunner. All right, yeah. It's set on Jupiter. I'm trying to fight the government. Wild. My first actual. Thank you for enlisting soldiers. How was your day, Autumn? The first cassette I was gifted by my middle school crush. I remember. I had such a big crush on her. She gifted me a cassette tape that was Rage Against the Machine on one side and Dr. Demento Comedy Hour on the other side. And that tape probably explains everything about my politics. What a mix, yeah. That made me who I am, politically and in all other ways. Based, yeah. Rage Against the Machine, yeah. Back when I was in elementary school or middle school. Yeah, I was middle school, I guess. I was probably, I don't know, like 11? Well, I don't know what age middle school starts. Rage Against the Machine is pretty base and always has been. Such a shame that they got so political. Cracks me up every time. Some conservatives like, why? Lights out, Guerrilla Radio. Turn that shit up. Oh, was always good. Was always good. It was, oh God, it was such garbage comedy on the other side too. It was just like the most random shit. It had like, oh God, it had that Star Trekking Across the Universe song on it too. Oh Lord, it had a few comedy songs. Always going forward because we can't find reverse. Star Trekking. Howdy love, hi Chance, how are you doing? Rage Against the Machine was not political at some point. They were always political. Squirrels. I'm being sarcastic. You remember that one? Yeah. I don't remember anything else except the refrain, ish. But it was a funny Star Trek song from like the 80s, I guess. Before humor was refined. Before humor was good. What an apolitical topic, yep. Some of those that work forces are, in fact, the same that Bird crosses. It turns out, if you look into it. Yeah, how was your day, Chance? What did you get into today? What did I get into besides work? That was it, really. And putting together my brilliant new idea, of course. Memeing hard and working. Honestly, I should be paid for memeing. I post really good. And so there are days where I think it's a damn shame that I can't just get paid for that. You did nothing. One of those days. One of those Tuesdays. Yeah, work was light at least. So, hot but light. Oh God, tomorrow's supposed to be a fucking roaster though. Just want to put on an old CD and vibe. You can do that. You can do that. Put on some Inya. Do it for Lord Dracula. Listen to some Inya. Now, while Bonnie is live, I can't. That's true. I'm sitting here watching streams and scrolling Blue Sky because bed rest be like that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. What would your chat do without me? We'd be lost, Liz. Lost. Absolutely lost. What else was like a turning point for me? The Offspring honestly was a turning point for me in like a very early high school of like, oh, this is weird and different. And like, I was really like musically unaware of what was going on. Because one, I lived in Spain for a long time through middle school. And I came back to the States for high school. And Spain at that time was very much like they were ahead of some trends and way behind on other ones, especially US trends. So like I was into Dragon Ball in middle school. Like I remember watching Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z like when I was quite young, you know? And that was a long time ago. And it didn't like it. I felt so strange when it suddenly like started to become big in the US, you know? And I was like, damn, I remember this. I remember Dragon. Y'all like Dragon Ball? I mean, but musically, they were very behind. That's, I guess, what happens when you live under a fascist dictator for decades. You wind up a little bit behind on culture, and you have to kind of fast forward to catch up. So I was very musically like unaware of stuff, and I wasn't really encouraged to kind of like explore or like find avenues for discovery what kind of music I would like. But I do remember like The Offspring when I was probably a freshman in high school, fresh back to the United States, and like learning about MTV, you know, I mean, like, wait, okay, quick. Can't remember what Offspring album must have just come out. But I remember it being like big for me, feeling like, oh, is this what punk music is? I was like, not really, but I guess it's a start. It's a start. Honestly, weirdly, one of the big places that I got a lot of my music list to track down was World of Darkness role-playing game tabletop books. Bizarrely, Mage the Ascension and Vampire the Masquerade. Picked those up when I was a freshman in high school too. And they had music lyrics in them all throughout. Like, they had little like snippets of lyrics as like chapter headers often. Mage had a lot of those. And they also had like recommended listening lists at the back of the things. And those, like, I put together a list of, okay, so I have to go find out who Nine Inch Nails is then, you know? The headers had lyrics, yeah. Yeah. It was like, okay, so go find out who Nine Inch Nails is. Oh, I like this. Okay. Can I put your song lyrics in a TTRPG if I make one? Absolutely, please. Please do. The Ballad of Bonnicula? Of course. What are my song lyrics, though? Bonnie has made me music? I haven't. You can, we can scan the old VODs for whenever I randomly burst into song, though. Which I do. Fairly regularly. Oh god, I definitely also had, like, Theater Kid music awakenings, too. I had a Phantom phase, probably my sophomore year in high school. Because I had never heard Phantom before, and I was like, this kicks ass, I love Phantom. Oh god. You worked at a radio station for 10 years, so your music taste came from that for a long time. Yeah, you didn't start exploring that outside that until college. What kind of stuff did the radio station play? Was it a mix of 80s, 90s, and today? Which is to say, yeah, whatever. You went to a lefty type college, so you learned a lot of new music that doesn't get played on the radio. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it is a blessing to have like a college radio station near you. It is a blessing. Then you have the regrettable, like, Moldy Peaches phase. You were very young the first time you watched Rocky Horror Picture Show. It definitely influenced you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I wonder what the first time was that I saw it. I honestly wonder, because I had seen it before. I mostly got really introduced to that in Vampire College, and we started our Rocky Horror Picture Show troupe fairly shortly after my first watching of it, I think. And we started rehearsing and decided to form a troupe. It was a station, so we had 4 channels: a country station, oldie station, a top hit station that had been running since the late 80s, so it had a long backlog, and an AM talk station. That's amazing. Yeah, so that top hit station could be absolutely anything. 80s, 90s, and today. It was popular from the 40s through till 2010. You heard it. Yeah. Yeah. Amazing. It is so weird that we listen to music from the 80s and we're like, love it. Great. Still good. Still current. And then you think about kids in the 80s listening to music from the 40s. And you're like, same amount of time has passed. That's weird. That's weird that span of time is the same. I don't think a lot of 80s kids were super into the hits of the 40s. The music was so different. It was super different. And also the like quality of things that you could record stuff on was really bad in the 40s. So it just didn't make it in the same way. But you have Frank Sinatra in your Spotify list. I'll spend a little time with Frankie as well, with old Blue Eyes occasionally. I used to do witchcraft. That wicked witchcraft. I used to do that on my karaoke list. Obviously means you'd never heard of, say, Nine Inch Nails or System of a Down or Rage Against the Machine. Yeah. You play Fallout? Yeah, that's true. Fallout does resurrect stuff. Those aren't radio hits. Y'all remember after 9/11 the like do not play this song on the radio list that got circulated? It had the wildest shit on it. It was like, don't play this, it'll make people sad about the Twin Towers. And it was the most random fucking songs. You have a little bit of 70s and even 60s, Janice and Jimmy. You don't think you like a whole lot from further back. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, I won't do what you told me. Yeah. Well, I wonder, is there a radio edit of the Rage? Like... Heck off, I won't do what you tell me. Heck off. Famously, no. Rammstein. Yeah. Yeah, my mother really likes Rammstein. Really liked it. I had a phase where I tried to appall and shock her by picking up music like Rammstein and Marilyn Manson. I know. But at the time, Antichrist Superstar was like, hot damn, this shit is good. Antichrist is still a good album, honestly. But, you know, horrible person, it turns out. But I was trying to shock and offend. And she was like, oh, I like that. Oh, I like this. Tom Morello refused to make one. Yeah. Record label had to do it to put it on the radio. Back in the day, Manson was the thing for the angsty teen. Yeah. Honestly, the music had it, like, Antichrist Superstar is still fucking bangs. Mechanical Animals still has some bangers on it. Didn't much care for Hollywood. It was alright. And I don't know what happened afterwards. Yeah, what do you expect? Married Lord Dracula. I guess in retrospect that does make sense. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, just one of those bands that's like, damn, this artist used to mean a lot to me and was really like influential in my development, and I just cannot bring myself to listen to it without like a serious like I'm suspending my brain right now, you know? BBC had Rage Against the Machine on for an interview, and they played Killin' in the Name of at the end of the interview, and they were very specifically told, you can't say the F word at the end, just play the instrumental part, don't sing that part. Tom Morello sang very loudly when they hit that section, they cut him off early. Deeply funny clip. Fucking BBC. God. They're still doing that shit, wringing their hands about that Glastonbury festival. Or the, God forbid your audience chant, free, free Palestine. Oh my goodness, God forbid. Cut the feed, cut the feed. National scandal. It was also very gender for you. I can understand that. I think that was probably part of the appeal too, Lotus. Honestly, was like you looking for gender expressions. That's on definitely why Rocky Horror Picture Show like appealed to me so much when I discovered it. Was like looking for gender expressions that were outside of the box, you know? Lost Steam had the allegations, and they're bad, yeah. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. What the fuck you think he's gotta sing if you ask him to censor himself? Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm sure their finger was on the button. They were like, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Yeah, he's gonna do it. Yeah. As he should. As he should. That's the worst part. They didn't. They were like, well, he said he wouldn't. Nice young man. Wouldn't do that to the BBC, not to the British Broadcasting Corporation. He gets like 4 fuck you into it before they hit mute. Amazing. Took them so long to respond. That's so funny. It's brilliant. Your mom gave you good music? So what was the best one you got? What was the best one? You've heard some of these? Mm-hmm. If I was the feed guy in that studio, my trigger finger would have been so fucking hot. Yeah, seriously. Like, I know what's about to happen. Can't even be mad, but I know what's gonna happen. Flight of the Conchords, really? Your mom gave you that? I remember when that came out. Yeah. It wasn't even that long ago to me. You're a goofy gal? Not at all. Not at all. That's good. That's very funny music. You think both your parents did? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You give the win to your mom. You gotta give the credit to mama. When the station did remotes at the high school and the DJs would interview random high schoolers, I was ready to mute at all times, right? Yeah, because you know, like, of course somebody's gonna say some shit to be a pranksome adolescent. You know they're going to. They can't help themselves. Your mom was a closeted hipster, so you grew up with Janis Joplin and Donovan. Amazing. Oh, God help me. I had the Doors phase in, I think that was one of got really into Jim Morrison. I think it was because the Doors movie came out, probably, honestly. I think I was into it a little bit before the Doors movie came out, though, with Val Kilmer as Jim Morrison. Oh, they're all clowns. BBC is absolutely top to bottom, tip to tail. She has this little pink iPod mini she downloaded a ton of songs onto, and Flight of the Conchords was some of that music. I love that. Big variety of music on there. Your parents gave you a good chunk of your music taste. I love that. Yeah, I would say I still carry a lot of that musical influence. Weird Al from your dad? Yeah. Got a long Disturbed phase in high school. Woof. It's probably what you're most embarrassed by musically. Yeah. It should be. It was a time. It was a time. It was a time. I'm embarrassed by my Jim Morrison phase. Not that the Doors don't have a couple good songs, but like, I was like, I don't know. I had a period where I was obsessed with the idea of being a poet. I did not write a lot of poetry, but I was obsessed with the idea of it, and I think that appealed. Your taste in music is one of the few good things you got from your mother. Mm-hmm. Used to be knowing Fergalicious inside and out, but now I'm a woman, so it's fine now. It is. Yeah. Got you into certain classical songs, specifically Yo-Yo Ma. Mm-hmm. That's good shit. Some Stravinsky, some Liszt. I like Stravinsky and Liszt. There's some stuff in your music taste from just the internet, like Brian David Gilbert. Yeah, I like Brian David Gilbert's disco Halloween songs or whatever. Those were an odd one. It was all Christian rock. God help you. Jars of Clay. POD. Who else? You're the N to the A to the U to the T to the Y. Can't no other lady put it down like I. I'm not Elizabeth. Amazing. Oh boy. Your most embarrassing music phase was the late 90s boy band phase. Oh, they're still good though. Backstreet. Wait, Backstreet Boys back again. Something like that. The most embarrassed you are for anything you listen to in your musical explorations is Morrissey, and that's just for the whole package. Morrissey is really good though, except for Morrissey. The problem is Morrissey. The music is good, but the Smiths and Morrissey needs to not have Morrissey in it. Striper, that was the big one. I've never heard of Striper. I bet it was awful. You knew the NSYNC dances. You were one of those. God, yeah. Yeah. I remember I went back to Spain to visit some family friends, and it was during the height of Spice craze. The Spice Girls. The Spice was flowing, and my friend had a little sister, and she was competing in a town-wide Spice Girl lip sync dance-off competition from all the other little girls, and that was the most agonizing afternoon of my life. I liked the Spice Girls. The Spice Girls were legitimately a good band. And Spice World is a legitimately amazing movie, and you should watch it if you haven't. Being stuck for probably 6 hours of elementary school girls all lip syncing and dancing the Spice Girls, the same song. It was all "If You Want to Be My Lover," over and over and over again for 6 hours. Just about put me in my tomb. How you doing? That was torture. That was bad. That was a bad day. You just can't vibe with it. Yeah, with the praise God. Now, okay, Our God is an Awesome God is kind of a banger. Like, it's a kind of a banger. It's before a meme. Like, you got a meme with it, but, you know. You watched Spice World like 60 or 70 times when you were a kid. It is so fucking funny. It is like a legitimately funny movie. It's so good. Hello, Silver. How are you doing? Hi, Restum. How are you doing? Welcome in, friends. Welcome in, everybody. What are we all getting into? We were just talking about our formative music experiences. When we hit turning points in our music tastes and how we developed our music. Mine was a very awkward path from sheltered DOD kid in perpetual move from place to place, military base to military base, and with Lord Dracula being a great lover of Inya. You have functional ears momentarily. Completed homework. Still need to clean a tad. It do what it do. What a day, Bones. What a day you've had. You like the Phineas and Ferb songs? I know what Phineas and Ferb are, but I've never heard one of their songs. Doesn't really count because you weren't into her music. We really wanted to look like Gwen Stefani. No, I don't anymore, but it is embarrassing memory. Not Gwen. Listen, before her like odd Harajuku phase, Gwen Stefani had a look. I always liked Shirley Manson. Oh my God, I wanted to look just like Shirley Manson. I would give anything to this day to look exactly like Shirley Manson. To this day. Oh my Lord. You're ready to crash at any moment? Yeah. I imagine you are. You got a new tattoo today, so you're just trying not to mess the wrap up too much. Oh my goodness. Well, how big's the tattoo? What did you get? Each Phineas and Ferb episode has its own song, sometimes multiple. I did not know that about Phineas and Ferb. Shirley Manson, absolute queen. Yeah, garbage, still good. Shirley Manson, absolutely fucking knockout. The Harajuku phase is still ongoing. I didn't realize. I definitely have not kept up with Gwen Stefani. I had no idea he was still on it. How the fuck is Fiona Apple doing these days? Is she okay? Didn't she come out with an album a couple years ago? Didn't she like randomly drop a new album? Was it good? Hi, Hell Pepper. How are you doing? Hell Pepper, what was your embarrassing middle school music phase? A Pokemon tattoo on your upper arm, sizable but not huge. That's fantastic. I hope you enjoy the next few weeks of your friends somehow accidentally slapping you directly on your arm or hugging you directly on your arm. How you doing, HP? Rough couple of work weeks. Yeah, they've been running you ragged. How y'all doing? Are they treating you okay? Are you getting any overtime or anything? Or they just got you busy? Yeah, we send you love and energy for sure. We hate it. Just busy. Grumble. Well, I hope it lets up soon. Did y'all ever have a Pearl Jam phase? I remember my cousins visited me overseas when I was still living in Spain. I was a baby, and they had just gotten into Pearl Jam because I think Pearl Jam had just come out, and I think they may have left a Pearl Jam cassette tape behind for me. I'm not sure if they did or if we just listened to it. No, I don't think they did. I think we just listened to it a lot together, and I remember thinking like, wow, these grown-ups have such cool music taste. I had a little bit of an Eddie Vedder phase. You didn't have embarrassing music, you only listened to Fire and exquisite taste. Slipknot, Dope, Static X, yeah. Apparently Fiona Apple has dropped a couple singles this year, so she's still out there doing shit. I hope she's doing okay. I liked Fiona Apple. What about Veruca Salt? Whatever happened to Veruca Salt? What was that song? What was the one that got so much radio play? It was Static X, yeah. Seether? Was it Seether? I remember. Used to play Evanescence to fall asleep to. Listen. Yeah, what's her name? Amy Lee? Is that her name in Evanescence? What's her name? Amy Lee? Your middle school music phase was Backstreet Boys, Marilyn Manson, and Skillet. Skillet? The Christian band? Skillet? Yeah, I had a Marilyn Manson phase too. Yeah, Amy Lee. Oh my god, she has a voice like a bell, Silver. Like, it's still good. And when Night Rain's trailer dropped with Evanescence, I was like, what is happening? What year is it? But honestly, Evanescence still fucking good. Veruca Salt song. Yeah, how does it go? Could have been weird and cringe about your Gorillaz phase, but you were like 26 by the time, so you were more normal about it. I'm glad. Thank you for the lurk, Gordy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Seether does a Fire cover of Careless Whisper. Okay.
Custom Reborn wants you.
I want to hear that. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. You didn't have an early Gorillaz phase, so it was fine. Yeah. I think I liked Gorillaz enough that I bought a Deltron 2020, Deltron 5000 CD in and of itself. You were a brony. Does that count? You were weird about MLP music? That counts. That counts, all right. Backstreet and Maryland still have some bangers. They absolutely do. Even if one of those is not so great, people. Let's Skillet. Nah, you got it. Yeah, we don't need to bring Skillet with us. Yeah. No, Backstreet, still good. They were playing in the grocery store today when I went in. Marilyn Manson was huge for me in high school, Bones, and it really like upsets me that the allegations are so bad that it makes me not want to go back and listen to Antichrist Superstar, because Antichrist still fucking slaps. It's called Seether. I remember. I keep getting it mixed up in my head with Spiderwebs, but that's no doubt. Wish I could remember. Black Sabbath was what your mom heard, so you listened to it too. It was great heavy metal. Rip Ozzy, you will absolutely be missed. Hi Jeffrey, yeah, that's what got us off on this was Ozzy. What a way to go though. What a way to go with $200 million raised for Parkinson's research at your last concert, surrounded by adoring fans, and then like a week later, surrounded by family, and you're off to your finals. You know, you could do worse. If you put on Pinkie Pie's Smile song right now, I will sing along. I still know every word. I don't know any My Little Pony songs besides like the My Little Pony, My Little Pony. I that's the only one I can think of. Skillet was later replaced by Disturbed for You. Still cringe, but in a different way. I saw Disturbed live. It's like a sleeper agent. We have activated Liz. You cloppin'. You cloppin'. You think your most embarrassing music phase was in college with Skrillex? Yeah. Now, hear me out. Skrillex did do a really good collab with, who was it? Dragon. Not Bad Dragon. What's his name? The Korean, the K-pop guy. I keep thinking his name is Bad Dragon, but that's not to anyone, no. It's called like Dirty Boy, Dirty Boy or something. To Anyone still really good. I love To Anyone. And Yuna, I love Yuna. Oh my god. Bangarang went hard. Dirty Vibe, that's To Anyone? Dirty Vibe? Maybe. Let me see. I'm thinking of Dirty Vibe with Diplo, CL, and G Dragon. With Skrillex. Dirty Vibe. That's G Dragon from Big Bang. Wow. Fantastic, baby. Dance. Oh, thank you for the follow, Jeffrey. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's Skrillex and G Dragon is the one I'm thinking of, Asia. Skrillex had a collab with Bad Dragon. Yeah. You've come back at an interesting time. Maybe. Oh, maybe CL is from To Anyone. I'm not sure. It's quite possible. I don't know. Heading to sleep. Good night, Silver. I hope your tattoo heals up real good, real fast. Skrillex was your intro to dubstep. Now it's Crow, Ganja, White Knight, and Subtronics. All right. I don't know any of those people. You could do worse. When he stopped doing dubstep, you fell off. Skrillex stopped doing dubstep? Wait, what does he do now? Excision. I've never heard of Excision. Apparently so. Apparently still around. Like house pop? Huh. Okay, we gotta check in on Skrillex, see what he's up to. See what's he doing out there. What about remember LMFAO? And they dropped like Party Rock. And then they dropped Sorry for Party Rocking and disappeared forever. And that was it. That was LMFAO. I think they also was LMFAO the like, I'm at the Pizza Hut, I'm at the Taco Bell. Was that also LMFAO? He did some stuff with Bieber, really. One of your friends just did a cover of Party Rock Anthem. Amazing. Oh, that's Racist. Oh my god, I forgot about Das Racist. Holy shit, yeah. All your white ass friends here. Do y'all have a reggae phase? I had a very brief who is Bob Marley phase, but I wouldn't call it a reggae phase. I had a brief, like, let me learn about Bob Marley and listen to Bob Marley for a week or two. I don't think that constitutes a reggae phase. Skrillex met Jordan Peterson?
Oh, gee.
LMFAO was a nephew and uncle duo, and they had a falling out or something. I had no idea. Really? One of the early GTA games kicked off a reggae phase for you? That's wild. Did you do hacky sack while you were in your reggae phase? Had a pic taken with him? Jeez. Yeah, you can absolutely say Bonnie. Yeah, most people do. No, not rude to ask at all. Yeah. You had a gangster rap phase in high school? Who did you listen to? Yeah, I've had my phases. Had my phases. You were a stoner, you had a reggae, and oh no, not Sublime. Oh god, I cannot stand Sublime. I have never been able to stand Sublime, and I don't know why. It's fine. I don't judge you if you like Sublime. It's okay. But it has always driven me right up a wall. I cannot fucking stand Sublime. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. If I had $1 million, well, I'd spend it all. You love Sublime. I do not judge you. I do not think that I am right in hating Sublime. I just hate Sublime. Have you like only listened to their voice track? I just can't stand them. Ended up going on a deep dive after hearing DMX. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I had a Fuji's.
My Menagerie VT.
Hello Menagerie, welcome in. We're gonna talk about my ska phase. You still love ska? Oh, hell pepper. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Welcome in Menagerie, how are you doing? Your ska phase never ended. Oh lord. The Eagles? Did you have an Eagles phase? I'm Menagerie. What were y'all getting in tonight? Welcome in. Did you have a good Tuesday? Did you have a good stream? Running a little late because we were talking about TTRPG stuff. Nice. What TTRPG stuff were y'all covering? We're just talking about music. We got on we were talking about early music influences. Fuji's and Lauryn Hill. It's just good. It's just good taste. It is. You still love ska. It never ended, huh? Do y'all have like a closet where you like keep a little trilby with like a houndstooth pattern on it that you can bring out? Community night, we did Jackbox stuff and then Goblin Cleanup. How is that game going? Has it gotten any updates? I played it quite a few months back and it was promising, but in pretty early state. Literally any genre of music can be improved if you stop in the middle of the song and have a single brass instrument go absolutely apeshit for no reason. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I do like Neutral Milk Hotel, which does the same thing, but it's not ska. Hello, Blue Asmodeus. Welcome in. Still a little buggy, but a huge difference over the last time we played. I should swing back in then and see how Goblin Cleanup is doing. Triangle Agency. That sounds like you're working at the SCP Center for SCPs. Is it one of those kind of games? One of your exes was annoyingly into the Eagles? Woof, yeah. That's phase 4 ska. Real ska lovers are all about phase 3, right? You dropped a song from Crow, Subtronics, and Ganja White Knight, and the music plays. Perfect, Bones. Thank you for the welcomes and for saying my name right. No problem. Welcome in. How was your day? It's very much sort of a mix of SCP control and corporate comedic horror. Oh, with a little comedy in it? That might be right up my alley. I need to look into Triangle Agency. Learning the rules for the game is part of the progression system. Squirrels, was that a game you were? Oh my goodness, Gordy's coming in. Hello, friends. Hi, Pixelade Faye. Welcome in. Hi, Spoopy Darkalade. I think I've got... I'm sorry I fumbled that. Hello, Lil Nikki. Hi, Gordy. What were y'all getting into tonight? That's a different game? Okay, sorry. You said it right. It took me I had to take a couple passes at it. I got lost midway through. It was your day off, so you're disassociated to YouTube videos as you deserved. I hope it was restorative. Yeah, what were y'all getting into tonight? Did you have a good Tuesday? Did you have a good stream? What was the game chat was talking about? Menagerie was talking about Triangle Agency, which is like an SCP sort of game. It was great. I'm so glad to hear it. Yeah. Welcome in, Gordy. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Menagerie's Raiders as well. I hope y'all have a good night. We were just talking about music right now before we get into some Dark Souls 2. Early, maybe embarrassing music phases you had. Just playing some horror and vibing, having a good time. How are you? Congrats on partner. Thank you so much. Yeah, we clutched it on Friday the 13th of this last month. Wait, last month. Yeah, not this month. So yeah, it felt fitting. It felt fitting. It was definitely a push. For sure. For sure. And folks were very kind. And what were we talking about? Ska. Ska phases. Who still is in their ska phase? Apparently, half my chat is still in a ska phase. Can't say I ever was. Austin, you were super hyped to see you get it. I'm so pleased, yeah. And the long grind. The long grind. Ain't nothing but a motherfucking pumpkin party. Ain't that a fact? Whoa! Well, off we go. Remember listening to the Metal Gear Revengeance album in the early teens? Yeah, I love harder music, You still like ska, you're still there. Hello from Silly Transcript Puppy Girl. Welcome in, little Nikki. Ska's pretty chill, what little you've heard at least. It's chill if you like brass music, brass instruments and drums played at like 140 beats per minute or whatever. I don't know if I can call it chill. It's a lot. Whoa. That was weird. Did we spawn extra lights when we went off to space? I'm confused. Whoa. One of these is not marked as important. I can tell you that for free. Oh, nice. Oh, I think this is the first time we saw the pirate hat on Shmoo. Very nice. Nothing but a gangster party from Tupac and Snoop Dogg. Oh my God, Tupac. I was into Tupac before Tupac was Tupac. I remember being into the Digital Underground because of a movie called Nothing But Trouble with Chevy Chase and Demi Moore and Dan Aykroyd. And they had the Digital Underground there, and that was the start of my Digital Underground phase. There's a young baby Tupac Shakur. You remember that movie? It's atrocious. But it has its moments. The Bone Ripper. Ska was never your sort of vibe, but you rock with a small few. That's how I am with a lot of genres that I don't necessarily like. It's like, but there's one or two tracks they'll get me up. They'll get me off my feet. Or get me on my feet. Get me off my butt. You know? Has anyone posted ska in the Discord because you're interested? I don't know. What's the best ska song in existence? What's the Beethoven's Fifth of ska? Once got busy in a Burger King bathroom. What a strangely specific question. Is that a reference? I don't think so. I don't think I did. There was a taco place, but oh my God, this is a chant. The Humpty dance is your chance to do the hump. Do the Humpty hump. Fuck. God damn. It went right by me. Went right by me. Hi, Builder Z. How you doing? What a fucking unlocked memory. Truly. I'm sneezing. I'm wheezing. Gotta blow my nose. That's a line from Humpty Hump. Jesus Christ. All around the world, the same song. That's the one that was in Nothing But Trouble, I think. All around the world, the same song. Go watch that music video for the Digital Underground's All Around the World, the Same Song. It is demented. They dress up as people from around the world in really wild ways. They were smoking it when they made that video. When Tupac's California Love. Oh my God. That was huge at every one of your school dances. Holy shit. Damn, that song goes so fucking hard to this day, though. The cover of Take. Oh, yeah, Take On Me, performed by Real Big Fish. I don't know that I actually have. I don't know, actually, I have heard that, Hell Pepper. I think your favorite What the Hell Is This? Is there's a metal remix of Baby Got Back. All right. Huh. I might need to hear that. We just lost Julian LaFay. Wait, who? So I'm born on the West Coast. We went hard for California Love. I bet you did. Let me welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West. One of the fathers of Elder Scrolls. Oh no. Beans. Have a good stream. Stop it in when able. All right. Have fun storming the castle, Liz. Run DMC and Aerosmith went on tour together because of one song. I never cared for Aerosmith. I can't think of a single Aerosmith song that I like. Cali people, yeah, they can't help it. California mentioned. We're filling up that weekly listening thread. Yeah, this is going to take a while to get through. I will never reach Sturgill Simpson. I'll try. Real Big Fish's cover of Hungry Like the Wolf and Take On Me. All right, that does sound like worth a listen. Everything comes in threes, yeah. That is wild. Rip to a real one. They're technically local to you because of being near Boston. See, who else is your Boston band? The Dropkick Murphys, right? Is that also a Boston band, the Dropkick Murphys? You prefer Aerosmith's cover of Come Together? You know, that might be okay. Malcolm Jamal Warner also passed away today. Good Lord. Dropkick Murphys, Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, and Freeze Pop are technically local. Remember when Mighty Mighty Boss Tones tried to solve... Did they try to solve Islamophobia? They did a really bad job with it. I'm trying to remember, they had a post 9/11 song that's so cursed beyond words. It's so unimaginably cursed. No, it wasn't a 9/11 song. It was a... No, it's worse than that. No, it's worse. Their George Floyd tribute song. That's the one. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's so cursed. Don't look it up. The Mighty Mighty Boss Tones went in a... They, I think, had good intentions. Don't look at it. It's not good. It is not good. Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, why? Nah, not the time or the place, Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I was remembering it as being cringe, and no, it wasn't a post 9/11 song. I really think that the intentions were probably good, and the message was not well thought out at all. At all. Learn to stay in your lane, Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. This one, nah. It is post 9/11. You're right. It is a post 9/11 moment for sure. You're off to bed. Have a good stream. Good night, ATXL cat. Good night. Good night. Hunt well. I will. It's wild. It is a wild. It is a wild thing. Jesus Christ. The cover of Africa by Weezer featuring Weird Al Yankovic dressed as Rivers Cuomo in the Buddy Holly music video. Jesus. What a sequence of words to try to understand. Ska bands tend to be pretty anti-fascist, so it was definitely a heart in the right place thing. Undoubtedly. I can't find it in my heart to like doubt their intentions. But you gotta know when not to, you know? This is a real thing that happened. Cover of Africa. Bless the rains down in Africa. That one? It is wild. Actually broke up because the singer liked RFK2 and promoted his anti-vaxxer rallies. Oh no. Really? Jesus Christ. Damn, that's rough. Generally speaking, I try not to listen when musicians speak. Because just because somebody... this is a weird tendency, is like, I want to know what this football star or musician thinks about political topic X. And I don't know why people think that there's any expectation that somebody who makes one thing is going to have anything worthwhile to say about anything else. The problem is, a lot of those musicians don't understand that fact themselves. And they're like, yeah, I made some songs. People probably want to hear what I have to say about vaccines. And I don't think they're correct about that. You're back. Welcome back. Jack Astral playing for all the weird ass covers. I will. I will. Maybe that's part of why the ad money is so bad these days. Folks are getting 1 minute of ads out of 3 minutes scheduled. They must not be selling ad placements at all. You'll listen to Tom Morello. Oh, absolutely. Seems like he understands he has a platform and uses it pretty effectively. Tom Morello is the exception that proves the rule, I would say, for sure. Yeah, that was one of my first... I was telling Chad about that earlier. Considering he has a Harvard Law degree, right? Also, Boots Riley. I want to hear what you have to say politically. I want to hear what you have to say. I think we're on the same page. With his music, yeah. It's kind of just Tom Morello. Mm-hmm. What's the Blink 182 guy? Wasn't it Blink? No. Wait, was it Blink 182 that went off to like investigate UFOs or something? Who was it that went off to do that? Who was that? Vampires don't fight by biting. We just hiss at each other and tear our throats about. Yeah. Well, it's very inefficient to like actually combat that. We do theatrical speeches. Tom Morello and Boots Riley had a band called Street Sweeper Social Club. Did they really? I need to find that. Like immediately. That would be very much my shit. Because the coup is good. You know what I say politically? Space Jam, but with hockey and it's some other animated characters. Oh. Like the old, yeah, all right. Like the old Cartoon Network cast, like throw some cow and chicken and shit in there. Absolutely. You think anybody should be able to say whatever they think? Yeah, I just think people shouldn't listen to them based solely on the fact that they happen to be famous. That's the thing, yeah. Yep. Here, here. NSP did a better cover of Toto's Africa than Weezer. It's a good song. It's a banger. And it's hard to do something better than Weezer. I'm not a, yeah. There's a couple okay. If you want to destroy my sweater, pull the thread as I walk away. As I walk away. They're all right. They're all right. I ironically enjoy some Weezer songs, yeah. They're okay. NSP's Under the Covers albums are all pretty underrated. You only hear about them from other Game Grumps fans. Never heard them. What's a Game Grump? Is that a YouTuber? You're more of a Blur person. Blur. Was that... Woohoo! And I'm pins and I'm needles. Woohoo! And I lie and I'm easy all of the time, but I'm never sure if I need you. Pleased to meet you. Game Grumps is a YouTuber, is good. Yeah. Yeah, Blur. Very good. The lead singer has gone on to do other odd stuff. What's his name? Right? Wait, didn't Blur go on to do Gorillaz or something? Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Who am I thinking? Yeah, Gorillaz. Okay. Yeah, and then also other stuff. Yeah. I can't remember his name. He's an oddball. I know that much. What's up, Berserk Jerserk? How you doing? How about Chumbawamba, though? Honestly, deserved a lot more playtime on the radio than I Get Knocked Down, but I Get Up Again. Never Gonna Keep Me Down. God, like, their other songs are so good. Like, they're honestly good. Like, that one got overplayed, and I think people were a little sick of it. The whiskey drink and the lager drink.
Jambone wants you to drown your sorrows, your worship.
I sing the songs that remind me of the good times. I sing the songs that remind me of the best times. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, big stretch. Damon Albarn, that's the name. Is the Blur Gorillaz guy, yeah. Real oddball, that one, isn't he? Got overplayed, so it got knocked down, but it got up again because you never gonna keep it down. That's right. You know how to describe it other than that? It creeps you out. There's other Chumbawamba songs that are way better, and way more political, too. And then Neil Cicierega picked that song, and I will never remember it correctly again. Wait, I know Neil Cicierega did Bustin', 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 but also that what was that other one? Oh shit. I want a Milky Way. I want a Milky Way. Shit. I don't know. I'll have to come back to it. Neil has done so much. Yeah. Absolutely has destroyed some songs forever. It's time for you to make your escape. You'll be hiding in the dark corner, lurking under the cat tree with the ibuprofen. Good night, Bones. I hope you get good rest. Neil's shit is so fucking funny. He just put out a remix of John Mayer. Oh, Lord. All right. I'm going to deep dive on that later. Is it his body is a Mayorland? Oh, jeez. You're not good with politics? Brain too small for the immense complexities? That's okay. We get a little silly sometimes here, and I do like to talk about. I don't really like to talk about politics, actually. I think it's a common misconception. I've been invited to talk with folks about politics before, but I actually despise talking about politics. I like talking about current events, which is different. Often those involve politics and political elements, but I like to talk about events that are unfolding. I do not entertain political debates. If you have bad politics, I kick you out. But giving it to you, haunting thumbnail. Oh Lord. Can you rank cats? Calico at the top. Because my baby is a calico, and I love her so much. Oh, Lord. Porcelain. Okay. All right, that's on my list for later, Doc. Thank you. Thank you. It looks terrifying. Sample tub thumping in a song called Piss. You can imagine how it goes. I can. Does anyone truly enjoy politics? I don't think anybody does. Some people find it interesting to fight about, and they think that there's ground to gain about debating people with terrible politics, but I generally think that people with particularly terrible politics are best not to platform at all. Yeah, Vitordi, aptly named Wrecker. Oh my God, got that catitude. He also mashed Juggalo Homies with Don't Stop Believing. The song's title was simply Don't. Holy shit. Yeah, all right. I rank cats. Calico's at the top. Tuxedos, second. Oranges, third. Black and white kites, the cats tied for fourth. And that's all the cats that there are. One of his Mouth albums, he mashed up Johnny Cash's cover of Hurt with Never Gonna Give You Up. Damn. Orange Kitty are best kitty. I do love oranges. There's not a single firing neuron in their little orange heads, but they are quite great. Closer by 9 Inch Nails with Fireflies. You would not believe your eyes, that Fireflies. Ow. Oh, God. The very same. I need to hear it. No sphinxes? Oh, Lord. I've never met a sphinx in person. I would. You do have two oranges. You do. The babies. Corbin and Cat Hat. Corbin, what's your other baby's name? If I met a Sphinx cat in person, I wouldn't slap it hard. I would smack it lightly just to see if it really does sound like slapping a chicken. You know? Cornish Rex cats? Wait, which ones are Cornish Rexes? Are they also naked cats? Pure Noodle and Love. Yeah, which ones are Cornish Rexes? Monkey. Her full name is Princess Monkey Sparkles. Adorable. Yeah, that's true. Alternative Polka does have Closer with accordion. That is true. Yeah, Weird Al is indisputably musically a genius and a pretty solid guy. And has made really nice revisitations on like the songs that he used to like, that he has like second thoughts about these days, which is nice. They're like Sphinx cats, but with one layer of fur, with one layer of their fur instead of 3. Oh, are they? So they're less naked than a Sphinx, but still fairly naked. They're like one layer of fur or something. Very sleek. Very sleek. I'm imagining a very streamlined cat with a long nose. Does it have a long nose? This is the guy who annoys you, but you always catch a vibe with. Yeah, you're not wrong. You look thin, they're usually curly. Oh, okay. You love that clip of who was it, Devo, saying Weird Al's parody of their music was so genius it made him mad. Yeah. Famously, Julio hated Weird Al's Amish Paradise. But then much later in life, before he passed, he was like, I was wrong to hate it. It was a huge honor. I shouldn't have been so mad about it. It was actually a huge honor, but he hated it at the time. They made up, which is good. Nobody has been mad with Weird Al for long. I think he may have been mad for a bit, but they eventually made up. Love when people give their pets long, complicated names. I agree. My kitty's got a very long name, actually, but she's technically Googleable, so I won't say it. Kurt Cobain said that when he did Smells Like Nirvana, that was a sign. Yeah, right? Well, you really made it. If Weird Al's got you. Tobias Von Sock. That's really good. I wanted to know Kitty's government name. Her Christian name. Nah, it's just got to be Pookie or Poo Kitty for now. Cooper's full name is Theodore Reginald Cooper. Yeah, I like when cats either have full, like, Victorian Englishman names or extremely silly names like Pork Chop or something. Or Spaghetti. This is my cat, Spaghetti. One or the other. Koshka. Russian for kitty cat, yeah? The only person that has had an issue with Weird Al was Lady Gaga, but that was mostly her agents and shit not letting things go through when she wanted them to happen. That's so, yeah, typical fucking agency shit. I'm trying to remember what Weird Al's Lady Gaga cover was. What was it called? Gumionin Cereza. You started Escaflowne. Oh Lord, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. How are you liking Escaflowne? Perform This Way. Have I never heard that cover? It's so good. It's so good. You call him Milo only when he's usually in trouble. You have a cat named Milo too? That's true. 2 Milos. (1996) first episode of Escaflowne. Lord have mercy. Wow, I say. If it were up to you, he would be Neko or Gato. Gatito. It's a cover of Born This Way. Perform This Way. Yeah, I'm not sure I've ever heard that one somehow. You've been activated by medieval mecha. Your eyes just like laser charged. I miss your amazing cat name. I'm scrolling up. Wait, where is it? Oh, you'd name a cat Her Eminence, the Radiant Sklorpish the Forgotten is a good name. That's also a good Dark Souls boss name. think. That's a very Dark Souls 2 boss name. Sklorpish. We're going to see him. One of the Pokémon did. It had wet ass pussy in it. Yes. You're on that ancient mecha grind. Amazing. Ancient mecha is it's just a good thing. It's just a good concept. What was that one? Was it in Robot Carnival? Where there's like two inventors with giant like wooden robot golems. Is that in Robot Carnival? Y'all remember Robot Carnival? You wish Glorp was real. Yeah. Yeah. Robot Carnival absolutely rules. It absolutely does. I loved that shit. I love when anime shows you the inner workings of the mech, the gears working together, joints inner working, the way it slides and moves. Yeah. And Escaflowne just gives you a steampunk idea of that, and this is mecha porn. I love that. Yeah, no, that's what I show up for. I show up for the sequence where the like mech pilot is like toggling on all the switches, and the robot's like hand goes like, you know, and like its little jump jets activate and all that shit. I love that. The like fighting in space, you can hit or miss. It's fine. It's like the robot powering up sequence, you know. You helped work on the Robot Carnival Blu-ray, really? Did you put together like information? Oh, that's so cool. Zoids is your favorite mecha. Oh lordy. You remember that weird Zoid thing they showcased earlier this year? It's like a rideable Zoid, as far as I can tell. With like backward, it doesn't even have like proper cat legs. It has like human legs on it. Zoid ass looking thing. Ace Combat isn't Ace Combat if I'm not taking off from the tarmac and first person. You preach this gospel. Preach it. You hate it. Yeah, that thing is wild. I kind of want one. I do kind of want to ride one into battle. Ooh. My phone is not charging properly. How about you charge properly? Your partner's favorite anime film is Robot Carnival, so we have a small collection of things related to it. You have a movie poster that we got scanned to include in on the disc gallery. Oh, that's so cool. He helped quality control the Blu-ray. That is so neat. Yeah, if y'all don't know, Bunny is like unbelievably knowledgeable. So knowledgeable, in fact, that the Anime Nostalgia podcast is very much worth your listen if you are an anime fan or fan of learning the deep lore. It's good shit. You download the Anime Nostalgia podcast wherever you download. Yeah, Bunny Made So podcast. There it is. You can find it wherever you find your podcasts. Please leave a rating and review on the Apple podcast store. God, oh, the begging people to leave a review on the Apple store back in the day was agony. Please, leave us a review, please. Ace Combat Zero did it best, taking off from the tarmac while under heavy attack from a gigantic ship defended by the Espada team, both being Spanish dancers. Shit. It's really good. It's really good shit. You have a bit of a silly question. Yeah, go for it. It's called Hresvelger. Gesundheit. Got to do a commentary track on one of the Lupin the Third? Oh shit. Really? What would you name your bilingual Spanish robot? I could call her La Tizona, which is one of El Cid's swords, or Rocinante, which is Don Quixote's horse. Maybe Tizona. After El Cid's sword. For the episode where Lupin meets Oscar from the Rose of Versailles. Really? Rocinante means strength, does it? Love that. You can see her a mile away fighting windmills. I will. I'll tilt. Rude things. Followed on Apple Podcasts. Don't forget to leave a review and a 5-star review. It really helps our metrics. I don't know if people still worry about that shit these days. That used to be the meta for podcasts. Think about the windmill Gundam from G Gundam that absolutely eats shit in its first match but survived to the finales by being a fucking windmill. Remember that at all? Right, I haven't watched G Gundam. That's why I don't remember it at all. Reviews do help, but people rarely leave them. They don't touch them. They never did, but it used to be a big thing to like encourage your listeners. Please. BRB kitty time. Besitos to the kitties. You remember right, it does? You can remember wrong too, maybe. Didn't have a single match until it was forced to by the finales. Having set matches, amazing. Keep me on my toes, thank you. G Gundam is goated. I'll have to give it a try sometime. Thank you, yes. Yes, give besitos to those kitties. Also, welcome back, Vanillility. Sorry, I cannot get through your name. Is it weird or not realistic to use Twitch as a way to find a community in hopes of making friends and being part of something? I mean, you know, if you can't, I certainly use it to socialize with my friends here. I don't think it's that weird, honestly. A lot of people don't have, like, the way our world is set up right now, it's hard to find third spaces out there where it's like easy to meet friends in the meet space in the real world. Like, a lot of shit is hard to access and it costs a lot of money. And also there's 3 pandemics in the world right now, you know? Like, there are worse ways to get a little socialization, meet people who like some of the stuff that you like, and build community with than online. And I will always defend online friends as being just as legitimate, if somewhat different, than real life, like, meet space friends, you know? Rated you on Spotify. Brilliant. Socializing is a major part of streaming and watching streams. I completely agree. I don't think it's that weird. Does it satisfy all of one's social needs? Probably not. You're disabled. The internet is legitimately your only way to properly socialize because you don't leave the house very often. Yeah, for a lot of folks, that it is an avenue that allows for socialization when a lot of other things just do not, you know? We try to act nice to people. We gotta embody the niceness we wish was more in this world. Rocinante is a weird pun. It comes from caballo rocin and antes, as if he was a workhorse before Don Quixote bought him. That's cool. I had no idea that's what Rocinante meant. Thank you for the answer. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's unrealistic. Really don't. Rocinante was a donkey. That's true. So he probably was a workhorse, just not a horse. That's true. Wait, no, Rocinante wasn't a donkey. Sancho Panza's, Rocinante was an old horse. Sancho Panza's donkey was a donkey. Rocinante was definitely a horse, but just a super old one. He was like always drawn as like completely skeletal. He's like Leonard, basically. Must have got mixed up. Nah, yeah, it's understandable. Yeah, Sancho Panza rides. I can't remember if the donkey has a name. He was an old toothless horse. He was basically Leonard from Elden Ring. The windmills were trolls, and I'll die on this hill. They were ogres, giants, rude giants, taunting him. What's his Dulcinea is the name of his romantic love. Dulcinea. A beautiful name. To reach the unreachable star. Y'all like Man of La Mancha? Like a little bit of Man of La Mancha. It has some bangers. You gotta read Don Quixote. You haven't read it since you were like 16. That's a tough read at 16. For sure. Have you ever heard Martin Sheen sing that? He did in Grace and Frankie, and it was actually glorious. Martin Sheen can definitely sing. I haven't heard that. You've got a lot to learn about Twitch and their secret rules. It's so variable too, Pharaohs, like from channel to channel. Some folks are very picky, especially the bigger streamers, I would say, are very picky about like, don't talk about other streamers here. Don't even mention if you stream, don't even mention if you stream. You're self-promoting or whatever. And then in a lot of other channels, folks are like, talk about whatever you want to talk about. It's fine. It's fine. Here it's pretty chill. Like, I don't care if you talk about this. I mean, I won't gossip about other streamers for the most part, you know. Grace and Frankie mentioned. There's a book that caused you to get banned from reading in high school because they got upset with you for reading Dracula, which apparently wasn't appropriate for high school. God, if they knew the shit that I found in my high school library. Oh Lord. There was shit on those shelves that had like wildly adult content in it, but it's a fucking book. Who cares? That's very strict, yeah. I found in Magica, Clive Barker's in Magica. Yeah, I think all of Clive Barker's stuff was in the high school library. That shit'll do a number on your developing brain. I love Magica. It's probably my favorite Clive Barker. It's like his, almost like his Lord of the Rings. Like, it's very thick and it's a fantasy. It's more like his Chronicles of Narnia, really, now that I think about it. There's some very basic words that are banned, apparently. That is true. That is true. That's also very channel by channel and automod. Like, some people also have different, like, moderation settings, automatic moderation settings that'll keep some words just won't appear at all. Hello, Arctica. Hi, Arctica. How you doing? How you been? Kidnaps. Oh, no. Oh, no. It was a very conservative Christian charter school. You were just a rule breaker by default. Mm-hmm. In general, reading the channel's rules before talking is a good idea. That's true. Most people don't bother to scroll down and just see what the rules are on any given channel. That'll give you a decent, like, sense for the most part. You read all of his Dark Materials as a child? I bet those got banned in a lot of Christian schools, huh? It's a shame. Those books are all right. You're back to streaming today. Was first day back, accidentally showed you debut model. A little sneak peek, never hurt anybody. Build a little hype for your sneak peek. Welcome back, Arctica. I hope you've been doing okay. It's a bit difficult to explain. You always read the channel rules. I think that's a good start. A lot of people don't. And they will just come in with the wildest shit. So. You were comically able to read Hellbound Heart because people only knew it as Hellraiser, not Hellbound Heart. How strange. I guess they just didn't, yeah, it just wasn't on their list of banned books, I guess. Most channels are pretty basic. The general rule is don't be a dick. Yeah. But some channels can be a little more specific. They definitely can. Rule 1 in a Bonnie stream is, that's right, respect the queen. Second rule is respect yourself. And third rule is respect everybody else here. That's if you can do that, you're good. We're chill. We're chill. You try and been missing everyone since health issues. I'm sorry you were having health issues. I hope you're feeling at least a little bit better. Seems like you must be if you're like feeling up to streaming. You're not respecting yourself? I insist. That's a direct order, soldier. She sucks. Don't make me. Don't make me. You have to respect yourself. It is hard. It is hard sometimes, but I respect you, and I don't respect no good nicks. I don't respect no good nicks. And do it now. Do it now. You will respect the queen by sword fighting her. En garde. Let's go. Came to say goodnight to my favorite sexy streamer. Oh, shucks. Oh, you. Yeah, if you gotta go to bed, go get yourself some sleep. You're neutral at worst. That's not too bad. Rule 5, moisturize, babies. Moisturize, my sweet biscochitos, please. Moisturize. Yeah. Yeah, take care of your skin. Wear sunscreen and moisturize. You're almost certainly a good lined creature. I hope so. Hydrate, stretch, yeah. It's good for you. You're too self-conscious to not respect everyone unless they're stinky people in general. There's some stinky folks out there, and they don't deserve our respect or time or consideration. And there's an awful lot of them right now. But we don't have to concern ourselves with those folks, you know? Folks gonna be stinky. The world goes through phases of stinkiness. We do our best to not be stinky, you know? You gotta take care of your skin. Come on, I know you are baby, but you want to keep that skin nice and fresh and healthy. I'm over 40 and my skin still. Remember what that girl said? My hands are soft as a dog's armpit. Soft as a dog's armpit. It was a strange thing to hear, but I appreciated the compliment, and my skin is very soft. I fart in their general direction. Their mother was a hamster, and their father smelt of elderberries. Well said. You got some new perfume oils. Did you? Is it Black Alchemy? The Black Alchemy Lab perfumes? You appreciate the acceptance? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Lord knows. We do our best. We do our best. Dog's armpit is pretty soft. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I knew exactly what she meant. I'm not a dog person, but I knew exactly what she meant. Like, yeah, that is a very soft part of a dog. Thank you for saying my hands are soft as a dog's armpit. The resistance is safe for a while. For now. Good. Well done. Well dispatched. We tried a new place called Graveyard Wanders. They had a discovery set of their upcoming Halloween scents. We got a pumpkin. What kind of Halloween scents do they have? Puppers are too cute. I'm looking forward to living with a pupper again. It definitely stresses me out a little bit because I have kitties and I want to make sure that they all get along well. But like, I've met the dog. The dog's coming over probably tomorrow or the next day to do a little like tour around the house with the cats isolated so they can dog can understand the layout of the place. Cats can get a little whiff of the creature, you know? I'll try to get something that smells like the dog too on that day. Thought you'd be busy longer, but unlucky you. Did not take long. You're back. But yeah, it's a pity, but a short and fairly low energy pity. Didn't bark once when I was over hanging out. Seems like a pretty chill dog. So I think we're gonna get along. I personally like pitties, but I knew some really traumatized ones that were still big, sweet babies. It had just come from really bad places. You're my good luck charm. You must be my lucky star. Forgot to mention your voice is very pretty. Thank you. Folks have said very nice things about my voice, which I'm very grateful for. I like most people, I'm ambivalent about my voice, but I've come to like it more since starting streaming. So I really appreciate you saying that. You've tried 2 of them, Afterlife, which smells like a campfire and s'mores, and Salwin Spice, which smells like pumpkin pie with buttery crust and whipped cream. That sounds like it smells amazing. Your voice is lovely, thank you. You're jelly. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, thank you for the stretch. We always wish we could change little bits about our voices, I suppose. You like them a lot? Can't wait to try the other 2. Yeah, I want to know what are other spooky Halloween spices. Some kind of witch's brew, perhaps. Maybe something nice and spicy and cinnamony. We'll see. And one should just smell like Ecto Cooler. An hour until we are a 90s band called 311. Damn. That's true. It is... Damn, we have been yapping for almost 3 hours. What the fuck? What the fuck? How do we do this? Y'all are just so interesting to talk to. I really appreciate having friends to talk to. Who put up with me yapping. Music Talk does do that, that's true. Yapping be like that. It's my favorite. We do have a lot of Broom Tower to get through though, don't we? The yappening. The yappening. Fighting the next boss, I'm not looking forward to Sir Alon or the Fume Knight. I know they're both absolute bastards. Do know that much. Do my best. I wonder if I know the Fume Knight has a gigantic sword. I wonder if you can parry it. House by the Cemetery and Haunted Manor. I'm excited to hear what those turn out to be. Do report. Do you need, like, help? Fighting the Fume Knight? A daily DM from Liz, so you have someone to talk to? You're welcome to. I think that it's mostly the fact that I'm driving for like 7 hours a day. And I feel so cooped up in the truck, you know? I think that's mostly what it is. It's like, once I'm done driving, I'm like, I need to talk to anybody. I have to talk to feel free, yeah. Ooh, a petrichor smell? Then they did it wrong. I love petrichor. Yeah. You love video games? Video games are good. I like them too. The driving part does make texting a bit difficult. I will call folks on my drive sometimes, but they're like old friends who are in my age range. So like a lot of them have kids or like real jobs. So oh my lord, my muscles are so fucking... You got a really cool sword in this game. It hits almost every hexagon. It hits almost every hexagon. Is it like For the King? Oh. Oh, my neck. And it does slightly better damage than your Trumple. It's a little like that. Yeah. Sort of like For the King. Did you play For the King, Liz? Yeah, generally I assume that a sword is going to hit better than a trumpet. That's my general assumption. Once you realize there's a way to soft lock any run and permanently fail it, and the devs consider this a feature, I moved on with my life. That's no good. Yeah. I mean, it's supposed to be one of those like roguelikes that the progression, like the world changes between runs, like, right? Isn't that the idea? So like failing it like advances the world or something, and then like enemy troops move around or something like that. It's only like 10 damage difference. It has a slightly different attack range. I see. Here's the thing about roguelites. What's your favorite part about your model? Favorite part about my model? The part I'm most proud of is probably the cloak, honestly. I built the cloak, all of it I built myself except the hair. The hair was an asset that I found from somebody else. And you will occasionally see it out there on other VTubers. And I'm like, yeah, we went to the same stylist. I changed the shader on it. Everything else I made in Vroid Studio almost entirely by hand. Or with the scales here was importing a texture. The cloak I kit bashed together out of about 3 different pieces that I stripped off the randomest of places. And then I rigged it myself to get this nice cloth physics on it. I'm still to this day pretty proud of the cloth physics. Oops. The cloth physics on the cloak. It looks pretty good. Oops. we do a flippy. House by the Cemetery is described as, it's a crisp autumn day in New England when you see the most beautiful home. They remember fallen leaves, orange trees, and clove. Ooh. You don't generally save roguelikes because you aren't supposed to load them, right? Right. You can, depending on the roguelike or roguelite, I suppose, if it's a long burn. But if your game takes 20 hours per run, then this doesn't work anymore. That's true. 20 hours. Lord have mercy, they built a screensaver. Fallen Leaves is pretty close to Petrichor. Sounds good. I definitely save my Caves of Cud runs, and that's just that's pretty damn close to roguelike. So you get Blow in the Wind the other day? Yeah, it's nice. I finally got the wind to work too, which was the one thing I couldn't find. It's huge. My model is huge. I have so many things, invisible things, attached to my model right now. I have floating stuff just waiting to be activated at any given moment, you know? Things all around me, hiding invisibly, you know? Cloth physics are definitely a fixation of yours in any game, really. I feel you on that. I love good cloth physics, and dialing in Magicka cloth to get this cloak working it took me like a month to get the cloth physics perfectly. Shmoo does look like a sassy old witch tonight. Look at that. What a composition. If your game has a story with an ending to it and you can be 20 hours into a run and your game can crash or break and I can lose 20 hours of progress, that's no good. Nah, you gotta make a proper save and load feature at that point. Nope. No, you gotta be able to load. They made a roguelike Monopoly. Yikes. Pass. That's kind of, what was that game that we played ages ago? What was it called? It's like, it had a name like Journey or Odyssey or something. It wasn't Journey though. What was it called? Played it so long ago. We should go back and give it another try to see if they fixed it up, because it had similar problems of like very long playthroughs. And if you died, it was okay because it just advanced the story in its way. What was this game called? I'm scrolling through my list. I feel like it had an S. I have so many fucking games. What were you called? Not Noita. Noita is a roguelike and a half. Oh, I have Potion Craft now. We should play that sometime. No, it wasn't Hades. Noita is a real one, yeah. Not Sable, which also was a game that I quit because its art style was amazing and the gameplay was no fun whatsoever. The Sojourn? No, it looks like The Sojourn. I've never played this. What the hell was this thing called? Damn, I can't even find it. Wander... Lust Rebirth? No, that's something else. Fuck, I must have scrolled by it. I have no idea what it was called. Never mind. Are we ever going to do variety random little games again, or is the SB time slot the only place where that happens? That's usually the only place, but when we're between games, we can definitely do some variety random little games. I really like to do that. What was the style like? It similar to Sable, it kind of looked a little bit like Mobius's art, but it was a top-down, semi-isometric, roguelike exploration game. And it was a sequel to an experimental roguelike with a procedurally generated world. I wish I could remember what it was called. I'm having a hard time remembering. Let's see, library. Can you sort by time played? Sort by recent activity. Ah, okay. Let's see. 2021. Too far back. Unexplored 2. It was called Unexplored 2. The Wayfarer's Legacy. Got its last update in May. Nerfs magic turrets a little in low challenge regions. Allows you to restart a location with new Wayfarer after you die. Okay. Looks like they've been getting regular updates for years now. Like almost monthly or multiple a month updates. So maybe we should give it a try sometime. Love when you and Buffy play random horror itch.io games. We gotta get back to it. We gotta, because it's one of my favorite things to do is just find random ass itch.io horror games. If it doesn't have an ending, it can go for 500 hours, and that's fine, yeah. Endless mode is okay. You don't know the specifics of programming and modeling cloth, but you respect the work immensely. It ain't easy, it ain't easy. Apparently Magica Cloth 2 is a lot easier, which is nice to hear. I'll upgrade at some point. The Elden Ring podcast nights, right? Yeah. All right. Give me 2 seconds. I want to fiddle with this. Whoops. Turn that off and then go back here. Fiddle with this a little bit. Stop! My camera's out of control. I'm gonna fiddle with this angle slightly like this. Yeah, this feels good. Yeah, this feels pretty good. Like that. Yeah. Okay. Let me go to menu, settings, MISC, camera settings, save this as camera 2, save. Okay. Perfect. Okay, good. There's no guarantee we get to the ring. Absolutely. Music off. Okay, and then plug in on. And then to Drangleic, my friends. Drangleic calls. We gotta get through Broom Tower. We gotta do it. Level 1. We only got 2 levels last time. This area is kicking our butt. You drain that lake. We're gonna drain that lake. No, that's in Dark Souls 1. You drain a lake. You drain the lake in Dark Souls 1. Okay, so we can't, for some reason, fight Sir Alon yet, but we do have a bonfire now, so we can come back here once we find whatever key item it is for fighting Sir Alon. Meanwhile, hello. There's some connection between this place and the Iron King's castle, and I'm not smart enough to know what it is. You drain a lake in Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree? Wait, do you? Can't remember that segment. I believe you. The castle. Oh, yeah, in the Castle Town area. Yeah, you're right. You're right, you do. And the Shadow Keep. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow Keep. Shadow Keep was a solid fucking dungeon. I liked Shadow Keep. Where are we going? What are we doing? Who knows? We're just... Whoa! Just doing our best out here. Alright. Cinder going. Cinder flying. Ow! Jerk. Yes! Oh shit, that's so fucking cool. I love Broom Tower. It's awful, but it's also great at the same time. 15 lacerating knives. Thank you. You getting the itch to replay? You think it's time? Yeah, it calls you back. You return. How are the kitties? What's the deal with school? What's the deal with school? Y'all heard about school? It's for nerds. Shmoo has Shmexcessories now. Shmoo got cooler. You can, change Shmoo's Shmexcessories. Oh, Lord have mercy. You're really hoping Elden Ring would have gotten more DLCs? I really hope we get another one, Pharaohs. We're getting some kind of update when the Switch comes out. Oh. Lord have mercy. Hi, Kaz. How you doing? What about cool Shmoo? Well, look at Shmoo right now. Shmoo's wearing cool glasses. He has a witch hat. That ain't cool, Shmoo. What is? There's a lot of those evil ghosts down there, and I don't much care for it. You'd be scraping the bottom of the barrel. Okay, we gotta herd this man back out here. And get him to, like, hang out over here. And then we need to set him off with a fire arrow or something. Meow. Meow. No, come back. Yeah, just like that. Oh my god, so good at Dark Souls. Dispelling ring, +1. Kitties are good. You swear they wait for you every day so we can all scarf down lunch in the kitchen together. Babies. Hi, Jessica. How you doing? What's the dispelling ring do? Also, what am I wearing right now? Oh, that's the Leo ring. You're okay? I'm glad to hear it. Dexterity ring. Oh, I have the Abyss ring. Does this increase dark damage? Ah, increases the attack strength of hexes, but casting them reduces HP. It does. Okay. But what are we looking for? We're looking for the Dispelling Ring +1. Dispelling. Oh, it's the defense against magic, lightning, fire, and dark. Nyong. Makes it hard to spell things, Propelly. That's so good. How do I entice that bull statue to come back down a little bit? I don't want to fight those guys like all at once. Can you reduce my defenses using your moon? I bet you can. Okay, 1 down. Do the DLCs? Yeah, we're in the DLC right now. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Okay. Easy peasy, baby. Easy peasy. And what about that man down there? Can we seduce him? Affinity. And a dark orb. Oof. Okay. Making our way, slowly but surely. This guy I don't think has taken any damage, unfortunately. He has not. Oh. Okay, I don't know if you can parry that at all. Okay. Definitely can't parry that. Sheesh. Ugh. They're awful. I hate them. Making our way downtown. Walking fast. Faces fast. Send them home bound. We tried 2 things. Ooh, a sweet spicy hot sauce. Some extra sriracha. That's, oh, a solid choice always. Any other motherfuckers want to try me? Any other motherfuckers want to try me? Hmm? Ooh, a treasure chest? Are you a mimic? You are not a mimic. A smelter wedge times 4. 4 smelter wedges. Okay. So that's 4 more smelter ladies. We gotta... The brain rot. Soap me. Soap me of the enemies found in the Broom Tower were sent from the Old Iron Keep to Broom Tower when the Old Iron King sunk into the lava in search of iron. Others were seduced by Nadalia, and then she learned about Drangleic. I assume Iron Keep was also built from Iron Passage, right? They needed a whole bunch. Oh, iron. From Iron Passage, I assume. Okay. This segment is clean. It's such a modular tower. You do just kind of like bits of it at a time. Kind of got to keep track of the places you've already done, though. There's a lot we haven't. For instance, what's this down here? I wonder. No one knows. Is it Peligroso? We'll see. Try attacking, but be wary of fire. All right, hold up. Oh. You've never played DS2. You should give it a try. Bullying? Are you bullying me, Shoggoth Mom? Motherfuckerly. You're bullying. It was very well designed, but also it was designed in a way I can only call motherfuckerly. Yep. Isn't DS2 expensive? I don't think it's too expensive. Does not open from this side. What if I say open up? From does hate running sales. Yeah, that's true. It's very rare. All the games are still like 40, maybe. Maybe. But DS2, getting the Scholar, you get all the DLCs. It's a lot of Dark Souls. Okay, we done this. I think, oh, let's go back up this way. And, maybe through that door over there. What's all this then? What's all this then? I guess we can go sit at the bonfire real quick. The worst idea. I'm glad these guys didn't turn on when we turned on the broom tower. It's actually kind of a marvel that they didn't turn on. Japanese developers hate sales in general. So many games you've been waiting to buy just haven't gone on sale ever. QP Mayo. Oh. QP Mayo. Oh, invaded by Dark Spirit. Sky. Where's Sky at? Hey! That'd be rude. That's so rude. That was mean. She just kicked me right off the edge. That is very funny. She was using the bone fist, huh? Hit me with the Andre kick. Not very friendly there, Sky. That was the bone fist. Yeah. I shouldn't have fallen down. You're right. I goofed. Dishonorable footwork, truly. I was almost okay. I almost lived. Ugh. Okay. What's all this then? Oh, a bunch of bastards is what this is. I wonder if I hit that pillar right there, will it start rotating or something? It will. I'm so smart. See, this level is definitely Bowser Castle. You get knocked down, you get up again. Massive brain. Does it scare you, Chad? It scares me sometimes. Okay. Grab the item. Oh, roasted. Yeah, I love you, a smart woman. You have exquisite taste. You know any? You do sometimes scare me. So good. That's so good to hear. Look out, there's fire. Yeah. My eyebrows are lost, unfortunately. Oh. Oh, you're tricky. Oh, you're tricky with this one. Well, what's this way? Does not open from this side, but it does open from this side, don't you? Yeah, you do. That's what I thought. Okay. You don't scare me, you're too nice. I think that's how you're supposed to do that. Probably with, like, fire protection gear, too. Probably. If I was smart, I would put on, like, flame quartz rings and shit. Wow! All right. Try jumping. No. Simpleton's ring. Oh. What's the deal with that? Where is that? You know, you don't realize how much you miss the new items tab until you don't have it. Oh, there it is. Makes wearer invisible while rolling. One good thing about the Iron Passage is it gives you the Pharos Mask, which makes you permanently moist. I remember that. Yes. Ring depicting a simpleton's flower. Wearer becomes invisible while rolling. Worn by the soldiers of the old Iron King, said to be blessed with divine protection. Only does one thing with ingenuity, it can be fearsomely effective. Okay. Does that give you more... Does it change your iframes at all? Or is it just a visual effect for PvP? It gives you 5 adaptability. Alright. That ain't nothing. Wow! Wow! Alright, anything else? Where to next? Where to next? You hate being sweaty. I don't like being sweaty either, but the Pharos Mask is like it's constantly drenched. It's like dripping water on you. So that sounds, on a hot day, that sounds okay. So now I think we go down more. Let's go back down to the foyer. I assume once we get through the down, then we'll find the thing for... Oh, the smelter throne. Oh, that's... Okay, that's Suralon. Wait, did I just go to the upper floor? If you made a Souls-like, would you put cheese in it? Like cheesy strategies, or like actual cheese for eating? And so start sweating like while sitting down. Oh, you have sweat drop onto your glasses. It feels so bad. Cheese, eating cheese. Yeah, sure. Several cheeses give you stat resistance. Yeah, choose your cheese wisely. Okay, where are... Oh, there. Right there. Right there. Oh, hi. catch that one coming up. It's gonna be a trick. In the red wall. Oh, red wall Souls-like. Take my fucking money. Nani? Oh. A baneful bird ring. Baneful bird. What is a baneful bird ring? Reduces stamina loss when blocking with shield. Nice. Gives you more shield stability. Ring of Rame the Traitor. Reduces stamina loss when blocking with shield. Rame was an agile swordsman who served King Vindrick, but after resigning from his post, he reconsidered his way of life and was born again as a stalwart warrior. From agile swordsman to stalwart warrior. Okay, so you picked up the shield. Huge, bro. Huge. Instead of Estus, why not cheese? Why not? Cheesemancer. He attacks with a wedge of Parmesan made to look like an axe. Alternates mozzarella stick has been stripped to become a whip. Uh-huh. This sounds like some Kingdom of Loathing shit you're describing. Oh, Scheisse. That was not the right place to roll. That was not the right place to roll. Gouda one. Oh, Lord. Okay, where did my souls drop this time? Do your souls just go away if you die? If you die on one of these platforms from rolling off, your souls just go. Huh? My souls are gone. This happened to me before. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. They're not gone. They just are far away. You eated them. Please don't. I need those. I need those to buy more life gems. I'm burning through my life gems here. %, eated. Damn you. How far down does this go? We're just down here. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Where to next? Not much worse than Gostic. How much is worse than Gostock? I guess let's use the old feather. Then we'll go back down to the foyer. Unless there's something else up here we can get now that it's activated, but I can't think of anything. To the foyer. Gostock steals 30. He's a rat bastard. But he does give you an ancient dragon smithing stone if you keep him alive, so... Guess do the math. Want to go down now? I think we want to go down now. I think that's all there is to do is go down now. You think it's Miyazaki poking at Steam? Maybe. That would be very sly. That'd be a very sly poke. Down we go. To the awful zone. Wait, we've already been to this awful zone. 30% off every sale, it's true. How do we get down further? Oh, there. There's another statue. I don't think we've taken this guy down yet. Does it pay out with Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones? Remember who Gostock is in Elden Ring? He's the gatekeeper who's like, use the side door. In, Stormwind Castle. Why are these guys sometimes dead? I don't get it. I'm not complaining because they suck ass. Oh, hi. Oh, you got the flaming axes, huh? Go, Jiminy Cricket. Open the gate. Steam is pretty good. You're glad we have Steam and not something else that's so much worse. It could be worse. And it did just get worse with that ridiculous ban on some NSFW games. Falafel actually has some very strict legal requirements to be called as such in Turkey. Make one by following the official recipe. That would be an awfully lawful falafel. Oh, Lord. Gonna make me tabbouleh you. Arrgh. Another in my increasing list of evidence that plunging attacks absolutely suck ass in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, the NSFW BS is bad. A better world is possible. It could certainly be better. It could, Squirrels isn't wrong, it could be worse by a lot. But Gabe's lawyers did cave to the wrong kind of people with that ban. Oh, there's all kinds of bros down here. Let's take some out with Dark Orb, I think. We don't want none of that smoke. No. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, which hat was it? I didn't notice. What exactly did it ban? It banned... So I don't know exactly which... I haven't read into it enough to, like, rattle off which games specifically did get banned. But... Oh, down he goes. That was interesting. There were games with furry content that got banned because it was... in short, it was banning furry games. Yeah, they were getting flagged as, like, bestiality when it's a furry game, for instance. Absolutely dumb. Yeah. Oh, it was the cowboy hat. The cowboy hat is a good one. All right, bro's just off on an adventure somewhere down there. I don't know where he's gone. This reminds me of the bit in Lost Izalith where you find Sigurd. Is there no Onion Knight set in Dark Souls 2? It's banned porn games, but the wording and the flags were whacked, so it banned a bunch of furry games as well. Yeah. There is? Okay. I've forgotten. Flagged the Hunipop series, but it remained. Huh. What's the deal with these folks? What's the deal with these weird prudes? Be wary of death. So that's a fall away floor. You can certainly tell that from a mile away. Jiminy Cricket. Yeah, that would have been bad. What is with this place? Ooh, pretty. Kinda pretty, honestly. People who just take your money and give it to somebody else for you shouldn't really get to decide that you don't like, that they don't like what you're buying. No, that 100%. It's fucked up that that's, like, allowed to happen. Why do credit card... Like, if something is illegal to sell, that's already fine. Like, that's already covered by it being illegal. Questionable or reputational, like, harm is bullshit in that regard. There's already laws that cover that. Why do they get a say in it otherwise? Partisan, +6. Okay. The Katarina spread is spread through the DLCs. One of the pieces is in this very tower. It's in this tower as we speak. Right, who fucking wants some? You want some? Oh shit, there's a big boy down there. Well, that's a problem. Back. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? An Australian uber religious group is the one who took credit. Yeah, what are they called? Like Collective Shout or something? Behind a breakable wall. All right, good to know. Watch for breakables. Oh, bro. Bro. I can't look down that far. My poor... Ah. That right between his legs. Okay. Need a barrel friend to break it for you? Oh, just like we did up above. Okay. Where'd the big boy go? He's over there. Okay, so how do we handle this room? I don't see a barrel boy down there, unfortunately. You can cheese him with poison? Suppose we can. By landing on those thin ledges. Ooh. It's true. Do we have any poison arrows? We do. Yeah, my spells don't do any damage to him, so it's gonna have to be poison or nothing, I think. There we go. You know a friend who sells infinite poison arrows and knives. If we need them, we'll restock. Oh, Lord have mercy. I always ran from him as there was a bonfire close, if you remember correctly. Ah, in the heat of the moment, who knows where it is? He wheels. He deals many souls. No. Okay. Poison part 2. We got 24 of the things. We never use them for anything else, so why not? Just die. Ugh. Thankfully, arrows don't make you take steps forward like spellcasting does. You can pull the lever and run, but like, yeah, without training, bit sketchy. Yeah, I tried to pull a lever and run in the other corridor with the big boy. Didn't work out well for me. All right. Brilliant. Beautiful. Easy, breezy, beautiful. Cover girl. Try ranged battle. Try sniper. Yeah. Why the hell don't they let spellcasters stand still? I don't know why a spell always requires you to, like, walk forward.
We are being raided.
Oh my goodness, Kuriyami Shadowmancer's coming in. Hi, Kuriyami. Welcome in, friends. Welcome in, raiders. How are y'all doing tonight? Hello, hello. It's good to see you. Did you have a good Tuesday? Did you have a good stream? What are we all getting into tonight? Okay, looks like there's nothing in here but this door, that big guy and the door. What a rough room. You gotta cheese that dude. There was no way to get through him in an honorable combat, unfortunately. Oh. Oh, this room looks like a mess. Tight spot, therefore prudence required ahead. Jumping off, don't you dare. That's a welcome change. Did they stop folks walking forward in Elden Ring? I couldn't remember. This room is cool. I like all these hanging giants. They look really neat. Can I poison that guy over there? Tempting. Oh shit. Ow! Shit. Okay. Not positive that they can be poisoned. I think they might be ghosts of some kind. Okay. Why Carrion Slicer takes longer to cast if you're immobile? I thought that was an interesting thought. The, like, some spells, like, are faster when you're, like, getting up. It was a weird thought, though. Oh, that poke always surprises me. Fuck. Woo. Okay, and it's also optional. Take him out, god damn it. Carrion Slicer casts quicker if you do it while running or jumping. It's true. It is just very odd. Whoa! Wait, he came back to life? There's a necromancer around? Oh, let's get the fuck out of here, team. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Bad shit is happening. There's another one. Oh, jeez. Lads, I'm in no mood. I hope it's safe down here. Upsy daisy. Bye. The effigies resurrect them? Sons of bitches. Where the fuck was the effigy, I wonder? I just miss it. Oh, Fume Knight? Fume Knight ahead? Oh no. Oh no, that's the Fume Knight in there. In the central core. Fume Knight and so many effigies? Oh, hi. There she is. Hi, lady. Smelt her. Oh, she's got her whole head on. Oh, she's still mostly intact. Goodbye, Nadalia. She was cool looking. The Stinker herself. And the Stinker himself in there. You're right. Soul of a brave warrior. Oh, there's another one. Oh, hi. Two. There's two more. So, if you fight the Fume Knight without taking these down, does she just heal him and buff him the whole time? You just cannot kill him without taking them out, huh? That's pretty cool, actually. How do Oh, shit. There's a big boy. Oh, jeez. I don't want that smoke, friend. She continuously heals him. Ugh. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to stop immediately. Thank you for providing me invulnerability while I destroy you. Thank you for your service. It's actually incredibly kind and somewhat unexpected of them to do that. Yikes. Scary down here. Tell me there's a bonfire somewhere that I missed. Boys, boys, boys. Boys, boys, boys. This fight is already hard enough without constant healing. Impossible. I'm sure speedrunners must be able to do it, but how? Smeg off, Smelter. You did? To the right? Upstairs? What about the girls? Can't remember if we actually meet Nadalia herself. I think we meet her only through these effigies. Oh, here, downstairs. Off to the right. Past those boys. Oh, what a pain in the butt. What a pain in the butt. The boys want to smooch. They do want to smash. Alright, if you want to play it that way, that's fine. Oh, here. Oh, nice. Oh, beautiful. Ooh, Delali. What a day. So you just run to that fog wall, I guess. Hey, yo. Well, let's think about this. Let's think long and hard about this. Down the hallway to the right. It did work for once. Let's go back to the far fire real quick. Have as few souls as possible running in there. Always feels good. Now, is the Fume Knight completely immune to dark? He might be. I'm sure he's immune to fire. Let's see. What do we got in terms of souls of large brave warriors? We got enough to get to 30,000? Probably. How much do we need exactly? 30,000. Oh, we got just enough. Perfect. That one wants to smooch girls. That's relatable, yeah. He's only resistant to fire, but has no weaknesses, can't be bled, can't be poisoned. It's just raw. Mano y mano. Well, then so be it. Miss Ma'am Prissy Pants.
Bearer of the until hope.
Let me level up. 1 point of... What to take, what to take, what to take. What to take. Do a little dex. We could start doing dex to get our damage up. Honestly. We probably should. It's the only way we can make this sword stronger at this point. Point of damage per investment. We'll just stop doing dex when we no longer get 1 point per investment, I think. Otherwise, we are capped out on damage on this spell, really. I guess there's also, like, instead of Dark Weapon, we could be using Resonant Soul Weapon or whatever. That's way more moves than the average TS2 boss, and all of them hurt a lot. Is he parryable? I wonder. Probably not. He's got a sword the size of a, like, fucking Mack truck, so probably not. Let's see. Actually, wow, we have so many things to trade in with Pickle Pea. I don't think anything particularly good, though. You can pick any of the Blood Souls Ring women to take on an adventure, who would it be? That's a good question. That's a real good question. What's the name of... Maybe... Any of the Souls women. Honestly, this girl's not a bad choice. She's got, like, perky, like, adventurous energy. She's kind of ill-fated, though. I don't think she'd be very good at her job. Believe you can parry him? I will admit I never tried, because... Are you mostly a magic build? I'm kind of... I went for a spell sword sort of build of, like, using dark magic to infuse my sword. But we can also do dark magic as well. You can only parry the small sword. You know, that makes sense. It makes sense. Oh, who's the witch you find in Dark Souls 3? I kind of liked her. I think I'd go on an adventure with her, maybe. Carla the witch. Yeah, Carla. Maybe Carla would be a good adventuring companion. What about summons for Fume Knight? Wonder if we'll have any. I sure hope we do. Hey, Corellin, tell me about your spells, bro. You got any spells for me I haven't bought yet? Soul Spear Barrage. Is that spell any good? Potentially highly effective when used properly. You get one.
One day, life teach.
Good to know that a skinny little heretic can still turn heads. Does she say that? I do love a heretic. And her fashion is, well, it's peak. Hello, happy little machine. How you doing? She does say that. I love that. That maybe that's why I said that. Honestly. Okay, so before we fight Fume Knight, let's rustle up a couple extra souls real quick. How was your day, happy little machine? And just a couple, because we need to buy more life gems. Where do we want to do that? Where do we want to do that? This way? This way. No! Oh god, the wind-up is immense. Okay. It's kind of like a shotgun spell, works very well against large enemies. Fume Knight's fairly large. You're doing pretty good. Reading up on the Black Marauder from Battletech. A mech that is maybe a haunted eldritch creature, maybe just a ghost story created by pirates to frighten people. That's cool lore. Yeah, that is cool. Don't need like a shit ton, but they do cost 300 a pop. So, oh, thank you for the lurk. Eat big girl, gotta eat. Good night, squirrels. Hello, explodey boys. Hi. Oh boy. You gonna wander in? You gonna wander into that fire? You don't gotta, but if you do, it will be funny. There we go. Good boy. So kill this guy. some instances, the mech was always inconclusively described to move in ways that are impossible for a marauder or any mech, including one tale where it was said to have turned its head, bending its long snout just forward of the armpits and revealed a maw with rows of serrated teeth. That is a cool... That's a cool concept. Hello, lads. The goblins. Nope. They newt a little bit, those ones. I play it big about whether it's real or not. Yeah, that's the good shit. That's the good shit right there. Well, there's an item right there we haven't collected yet. Oh. I bet it sucks over here and there's a reason for not having collected it yet. Did Kitty find a lizard? Kitty is fast asleep under my feet right now. She has not found a lizard tonight. Bonnicula, hello, Liz. That's my name. Oh, hello. Fog wall ahead. Jeez Louise, buddy. Oh, good golly, Miss Molly. You are trapped. What are you trapped in? Lloyd's Talisman times 5. Nice. What do we do with this? Oh, just the same as any other secret door. The most obvious secret door in the game. So far. Pure luck ahead. Huh. Neither is a mimic. What's the trap? Okay. There's trapdoors on top of either one. You keep promising to go to sleep at a reasonable hour, but then insomnia strikes and you stay awake later and later. Yeah. Lord, I've been there. Okay. Well, Radiant Life Gems and Dusk Herbs. What about this one? Are you a trap? No. Soul Vessel times 2. Oh my goodness. All right. They're not very welcoming. They're not. They're a little hostile. Okay, so this room is not a trap. It's so hard to move sleep back because you really don't want to pull a 24-hour reset, but you think it's inevitable. It may be the only way. If that's the way that works for you. It is 3 a.m. here, which means it's still relatively early there, right? My God. I cannot with these guys wind up. I just can't. It's so long, and then they strike so fast. Cannot parry them. I was doing okay early in the game, parrying them. I don't know why I got worse at it. Bye. Turn everything off and go to bed. You could lay there 3 hours without falling asleep. Oh no, don't try to do that. That won't work. What time do you want to be in bed by? Like, what time would you be happy with pushing it back? Right now. Easy peasy, baby. Easy peasy. No problem. Lately, it's been 10 a.m. I think your optimal for your lifestyle right now would be 4 a.m., which is a 6-hour rollback. Yeah, you're going to have to do that gradually or 24-hour full reset. There's just no other way. Yeah, that's true. That sucks ass. You think 6? That's still a 4-hour rollback. Going to bed at 6. You could try 8 a.m. tonight and 6 a.m. tomorrow, and see if that works. It's gonna be tough though. There's a magic pill for sleep. I mean, there is melatonin. It puts me out like it puts me out pretty immediately. I just always forget. Oh, Fox of the Old Guard. Our old friend, Fox of the Old Guard, is here. Oh my goodness. Where's he at? Okay. Oh, can't. Sorry, Fox. Oh! Oh. Damn. You have to be on it. If you take it too early and lay down and don't fall asleep, it works itself out of your body. Then you're trapped awake, possibly full. Yeah, it's no good. Yeah, you could try to take the melatonin at 8, maybe, see if it works. Oh, sorry, kitty. She just made a little fussy noise. Silly thing. How the fuck do I get back there? I don't have any I have no memory of how to get back there. No. I can figure it out. I can figure it out. Oh my goodness, Teddy's coming in. Hi, Teddy. She wanted you to win? I think so. I was feeling pretty good about that fight. Hello, Teddy. It's good to see you. What are we all getting into tonight? Oh, shit. Ah! Got him. Set an alarm for 7. Consider that a cutoff. Yeah. See if we can push it back this week. What else we can do? 24-hour of the weekend if we have to. Hi, Teddy. What were y'all getting into tonight? Did you have a good Tuesday? Did you have a good stream? Were you doing more Dead by Daylight? Oh, Lord. You're just terrible at parrying them. More Dead by Daylight. Hell yes. I was watching Teddy play being some Dracula, some Dad the Impaler the other night. Did you get some good kills? Or I guess, or survive, for that matter. Oh. Is this the way I went? No clue. Just get through here and try not to get exploded. Oh, shit. Whew. Oh, Lord have mercy. Had some good matches and only a couple bad ones. Not too bad. Well, welcome in, friends. It's good to see you. You know we love some Dark Souls 2 around here. We are stuck in just the worst part of it. Well, not the worst part, but quite a tough part. There we go. We just got killed by an invader. Try you old hammer trick, yeah. Mess things up and crash out at a bad time, you can ruin your work or stream schedule. That'd be really bad, which is why you feel stuck. Yeah. Yeah, but this current schedule is not doing you any favors for sure. Okay. Turn to the last bonfire. I think. We've got enough souls to at least go buy some from Miss Ma'am. From Hag Malencia. Right now you have time for social activities, work, and personal time, which is good, but...
Bearer of the curse.
No, not you. You're not awake when the HRT place is open, which is bad. That is bad.
On you?
Yeah, the nocturnal lifestyle cuts you off from, like, reality, and it sucks. Let's buy 28 of these, I think. I like to have a solid stack. 40.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you kindly. I love her. What about you, Moglin? Whatever your name is.
You need
Moglin, yeah. Do you have any new armor for us? No. I don't believe so. Still got Velstats and the Throne Defenders.
Are you sure?
You could get into the laundromat either right as they open before you sleep or right before close when you wake, but those are not times I like being at the laundromat. No, indeed. You get anything like ad revenue on YouTube? Not yet. If I get 3,000 watch hours in 1 year, then I qualify for subs on YouTube, and then if I get way more than that, you get like ad revenue. I'm like way off on getting any kind of revenue from YouTube. Giant HRT pill on a plate with this girl dinner. That's so good. All right, back down to the lowermost floor. Wish you could find it again. It's fucking impossible to find things these days. In search engines. Fucking impossible. Tell you my YouTube? Yeah. What if I double dip? Yeah, I mean it doesn't hurt if you want to leave open the tab to get more. Oh, there's 2 summons. John Elden Ring. The John Elden Ring. And Steelheart Ellie. Let's summon John Elden Ring. Steelheart Ellie with the cestus. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. They don't help much? Well, we'll see if John Elden Ring can do it. I hope I got all the... Oh, there's another one. 3 summons. Carillon of the Fold, come. 3 summons. Lordy, there he is. Man, went straight for Carillon, my sorcerer. One day my teachings will save you, my apprentice. Oh, are you doing like a... Oh, those don't do shit, huh? Oof. Okay, back off. Heal up. Carillon! No! Bro. No! Woo, don't get hit by that. Oh, it's all AI slop. It fucking sucks. Oh, he's about to do a thing. Oh, okay. Just powering up. He's being a cool dude. Oh, shit. That's a 2-hit kill right there. Oh, mama. Bullet hell, Toho. Oh, shit. All right, boss. Oh, he just straight up put his second sword away, huh? Oh, shit, dog. Good dodge, good dodge. Good hustle. Carillon, no! Like this. No, not Krillin. Don't talk about Krillin. Oh my God. Amazing. Beautiful job, friends. Thank you, John Elden Ring. Truly the MVP. First try, baby. No problem. Bye, friend. I'm quoting Space Spoon. I was watching Dragon Ball Z before some of y'all were born. So. But it is true. They did Elden Ring DLC, but they play as Souls bosses. This guy got none of his special moves. That's sad. You should read about his soul. Let's do it. I haven't read about any of their souls. Acquire numerous souls, or perhaps soul of the fume knight that guards the dungeon of Broom Tower. Rame was a distinguished knight. That was Rame? Who became infatuated with the Bride of Ash and settled in this land of smoke and fog. The wondrous soul of this knight can be used to acquire numerous souls. That was Rame. You watched specifically Dragon Ball, not necessarily Z. I watched, nope. Z was running in when I must have been like, I was in elementary school. I must have been 13 or 14 or something, I think. And it was up through the Cell saga. And that's where I stopped watching Dragon Ball Z.
GWT wants you to waterboard yourself, princess.
It was Rame. Hi, Juwu. How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the stretch. It's Night Rame. Christ. Big stretches. Okay. Well, that was amazing. And we also got another Soul of Nadalia. Is that all of her Dark Souls? Mostly saw Dragon Ball as a kid. That was the highly censored and modified Toonami version. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of silly body humor in Dragon Ball. Rame is originally from Drangleic. There's quite a lot of story about him, apparently. There she is. There's our girl, Nadalia. Queen of Ash, Nadalia. Why you like that, girl? You got the soul of Manus in you and it fucked you up. Toriyama was telling a story about a 10-year-old boy who lived in the woods. Yeah, indeed. Dad thought it looked too violent. I mean, it's very... Yes, it is. You have to recover 12 shards? Ah, shit. I've only got 8. Crown of the Old Iron King claimed, though. So, faint heat lingers in the ancient crown. You just gotta be naked a lot of the time. Yeah, agreed. It's violent, but silly violent, exactly. Yeah. It's like, you know, it's so inspired by like wrestling and kung fu films, and it's very over the top, but it's not like there's some moments where like a dude will get like a laser blasted through his chest, but there's not like a spray of blood. And part of Vindrik's answer to the round table. Wait, really? If you wear Velstat's helmet, he gets angry. Really? 12 it be. Hi, Isaac. 12 it be. What do you get if you get 12? You get something different than the crown? Because I got a crown, baby. Look at this ugly thing. Crown of the old Iron King who once ruled this land. The king sunk below the scorching iron, met the one whose name must never be repeated, and became Icarus Earth. Earth, whatever. These were events of long ago, and today no one even remembers the king's name. Met the one whose name must never be repeated. Below the scorching iron. Chaos? You get her entire soul, which you can take to Olafus or Ornifex. Oh. Okay. Damn, we looking kinda... I gotta say, a crown looks good on me. A crown looks mighty nice on me. Igor. No, it's pronounced Ecor. Well, I guess you were wrong. Vilstad apparently was involved in exiling Rame, and Rame will, I think, it was immediately entered second phase. Huh. How odd. Well, where the fuck are 4 other girly girls? I've met all the girly pops that I know where they are. Hello, Fabulich. How you doing? Oof. Ouch. Ow, 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 wait. Wait. I have second thoughts. I don't want to go through there. I want to go... through here. One day you won't be so delayed. You might need to click the pause and play button, Pharaohs. Sometimes Twitch just gets behind. I got sweeped, I did. Sweeped the leg. We should have 2 levels worth of souls, though. One is Nashandra and the others are on the DLC. No, I mean the other shards of Nadalia. The 4 shards of Nadalia.
Bearer of the curse until...
There's like 2 more effigies, I guess, somewhere out there. 2 more levels. Oof, we don't even get a point of damage per point of dex. Oh, that sucks. Rame's a weenie. You gotta trade him. That is what it is. Sorry, Rame. Oof. Alright. Oh, that's strength. Oh, dummy. Oh, we still don't get 2 points per dex, though. We'd get a point per strength, though. I wonder if there's anything we unlock by taking a point of strength. One of them requires you to look around that bridge where the ghost archer who respawns. Oh, no. Okay, so we can go back up there. No problem. God, 2 points of faith don't bring us up to another point of dark damage. That shit is just capped. You didn't think that would do anything? It does sometimes, yeah. Yeah, sometimes Twitch just gets behind for some reason. We'll never know why. At this point, I'm kind of tempted to take Vig up to 35 or something. We still getting 20 points? We are. Two points of Vig. Wait. Oh no, did I just get 20 points? Did I just go up 40 points or 20 points? Am I at the soft cap on Vig? 30? Shit, I didn't... No, I think I did go up 40 points. Okay. Just the way it works as a technology at A-Perfect has limitations. Yeah, I'm just not sure like why exactly it lags just over time. But it does. Over the course of a few hours, you will just fall out of sync for whatever reason. I don't know the like exact why. Oh, you know what? You know what we've got? We've got a way to access a door that we couldn't before. See if we can remember where it is. Is there one down here? I thought that there was a dark door. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Like a dark covenant door. Let's put the cat ring on. Exchange Leo for cat. And put the cat pants on. And then... Ooh, boy. It's gonna be a jump, huh? Can we make that? Beam. Or is that beam a trap? Motherfucker! Miyazaki. The beam is a trap. There's the delay. There's the delay. It's that many seconds. And the streamer talks 1% higher pitch for 4 seconds. Oh, yeah. Run it at 101%. 1% higher pitch for 4 seconds, yeah. Great example of a delay right there. That was it. My kitty pants could not save me. Beam is a trap. Beam is a trap. Alas. No, wrong. Wait, no, correct. Wait, no, wrong. You want to go down that ladder, I think. This one. Will always be about 1 to 2 seconds. That's just data time travel. Yeah, it's got to go to fucking space or through a goddamn underwater cable. Like, we got to be understanding, you know? And give it a little time. But sometimes, like in your streams, Liz, I will wind up a full, 30 seconds behind you. Sometimes, for whatever reason. But... No! Oh, come on, I thought. Maybe. Sheesh. My beans, yeah, the kitty pants give you beans. It's so good. Okay, that was not the way. Whenever your internet or my internet hangs for a second, yeah, they remembered to put the toe beans on the cat pants. It's so good. That's why DS2 is so good. This is one of the many reasons that DS2 is great to me, is it has whimsical clothing gear, like these kitty pants. And there's some whimsical stuff in Elden Ring. There could be more whimsical stuff in Elden Ring, I think. I would welcome it. All right. Yeah, there we go. You got beans, you got booty shorts, you got thigh catch. Look at it. Okay, I'm gross and undead, but, you know. Now. Easy. Easy now. Ring of the Evil Eye +1. How did I wind up with 2 Rings of the Evil Eye +1? You are also gross and undead, and kitty. It looks really good on you, Julu. It looks less good on me. Oh. Oh, Lord. This might be an issue. Easy now. Just careful. Careful. Oh, God. Lord have mercy. Homeward bone. Ah. I want to go home. Okay. Well, what else is down here? What is this place? There's a lizard up ahead. Fuck. Kill it. It's cute. Kill it. Titanite shard, large titanite shard, and a dark night stone. Take it. Oh, wait. I know this area. We know this place. We've been here before. I want to go home. Oh, I want to go home. And also I want to go home. Oh, I want to go home. Therefore, try. I want to go home. We've been here before, but we've somehow failed to get that item. Because I guess we tried to make this jump. Oh! And failed. Ooh, okay. I hope it's not good. Correct. Eat the tip of my sword chip. Now what? Now what? I think there's a knight up ahead. Oh, it's the gutter. Explodo boys. I love the Explodo boys. I love their like floppy way of running at you. It's really good. They should have made, once again, it would be a welcome addition to Elden Ring, honestly, is like boys who run towards you and explode. I think they're great, actually. It's not impossible. You have to come all the way down from a tombstone platforming to reach that item. Oh, I see. Okay. So you can't. This jump is not possible. It's not possible. It's good to know. Now, if those boys could be used to break open a wall down here, even better. That would have been even better. All right, let's homeward bone. Homeward bone, take me home to the place I belong. It's Majula. Yeah, Majula. Okay, take that off. Put that on. That off. And put the Leo ring back on. You have to go all the way up to the Rat King if you want that one item. Is it good? Yeah, I bet it's not. I bet it's a large Titanite shard. So now that we've done that, how do we fight Sir Alon? Maybe with the Fume Knight Soul we can do it? Let's go see if it's Alon time. God help us. Oh, we do have Alon. Oh boy. Look how fucking ominous. That looks cool as shit. Your armor's so evil, it holds a whole memory of a boss fight. Damn, bro. The dudes, like the teepees. Yeah, they're my charm point. Okay. Well, let's once again human effigy and see if there's a summon for this fight somewhere. That would sure be nice. Boy, that would sure be nice. Or is it? Ooh, going to fight Alon? Yeah. What's your charm point? I think it's your hat. Or I don't know. You need a doodad. You need a doodad somewhere on you, on your design. It's not worth it. It's a fucking Pharos Lockstone. You gotta be kidding me. Hi, Gate Snipe. How you doing? You've been swindled. Swindled. You bought a bag of mixed salad at Promised Slice Radish. Do you know how much radish it had? It had 2 little measly, sad slices of radish. You have to rebrand. Your design sucks. No, just paste something. Just copy paste. Just put something on you. You know this here? It's an emoji. It's the skull emoji from like Apple, and I edited the shit out of it, but it's an emoji. What's a charm point? It's kind of like it's like the feature about a character or their design that makes them distinctive and stand out. It's kind of like a cutie mark on a My Little Pony, sort of. I don't see any summon signs. I think it may be honorable combat between Sir Alon and me. Maybe there's one downstairs, though. Let's look. You have enough thigh for a cutie mark. I think a little, like, starfish or something, maybe? Stuck to your thigh. Might be cute. Or an evil eldritch sign. This doesn't take you right to Sir Alon? Oh, I'd forgotten that. Oh. Okay, I was gearing up, ready for combat. That'd be too generous. Bitch, this is Scholar. This is Dark Souls 2. We don't do nothing easy around here. Alright. You know, the Great Katana in Elden Ring is almost Almost. But it could, I honestly think it should have a little longer hilt. And for Christ's sake, when your character is wearing the great katana on their back, for Christ's sake, it should not clip into the ground. That'll take you to arguably the worst run back. Oh, Lord. You earn your right to fight the final optional boss. Oh, Lord have mercy. It's a whole ass Odachi in it. Isn't it beautiful? Well, there's a summon sign. Memory of the old Iron King. Drifter Swordsman Adel. Come with me, Drifter Swordsman Adel. Zerolon is cool. And Steel-Willed Lori? Oh, she's beautiful. Look at her. Oh, I love her. She's wearing the Mastodon armor. Hello. Hi, Lori. Oh, she's a tank. I love her. You can't figure out how people use them? Yeah, big, long sweeps. Big, long sweeps. Oh, my lord, look at this. Oh, okay. It's an Alon Knight, but with infinite poise. Okay. For fuck's sake. No, more gauntlets. Okay. Oh, no, I meant to use a life gem. Yeah, whatever. Hi, lizards. Hi, all the lizards. Smooth and silky stone. Yes, yes, give it smooth. Give us silky. Oh, Jesus Christ, have mercy. I'm thinking we might want those flame quartz rings up here. And the cute little salamanders, they're atrocious. They are kind of cute. Well, oh, shit. Oh, Lord. I have a feeling this is one of those rooms during my first playthrough that I straight up just cleared out entirely. I've got a feeling that I just cleared this room out by fighting them all 10 times until I could get through. How huge and unwieldy they look. Yeah. Imagine extremely wide foot stances and big long sweeps to take somebody right off a horse in half, basically. They are a bit devilish, the little bastards. Oh, hi, Chihuahua. Sanchez de Carranza. Is there a fact book for Odachi? At least it doesn't tell us you cannot remain in memory for long. That's nice. Let's put on the flame ring. +3. Flame quartz ring +3. Honestly, I think we probably get better mileage. I wonder if the dark ring increases my dark damage. It does. No, the dex ring does. Oh, by a fair amount, honestly. Okay. What if the dark ring? It doesn't seem to increase our flamberge damage, sadly. No Pilates for you tonight. 3 a.m. heads up. Almost. Is it almost 3? Thank you, Help Pepper. All the rideshare drivers canceled on you due to rush hour. It's okay. You're an adult who can self-regulate her emotions. Fair. Now you get to lurk. Yeah. You wrote about montantes and how you can't just teach people about them at first. Makes sense. Typically used for anti-cavalry measures. Just think about it in a normal man versus man combat where it seems silly. Yeah, it wouldn't be your go-to. Grab your naginata instead. Let the man with the samurai sword die 6 feet away from you. I wonder if the Ring of Blades is better than the Ring of Dex or damage. Increases physical attack, but doesn't tell me how much. Ring of Blades +1 or Ring of Dex gives us 8 extra points of damage. What do you think? I don't know what the percentage is on Ring of Blades. It's probably like +50 damage or something. +1. I wish it showed up in your tab, though. It'd be sure nice to know. Whatever. Let's just go. Sorry to keep you waiting. Drifter Swordsman Idol. With your cool twin blade and neat little... Naginata is so underrated. You feel everyone loves katanas so much they leave out much cooler cousin, the katana on the big stick. Yeah, slightly different, but you love jokes. No, seriously. When the Naginata became, got introduced, the samurai were like, I don't want my sword anymore. Please go. They would take their katanas, their old katanas, to a blacksmith and say, please put this on a stick for me. Get buried, bitch. Do you ever use the phrase, I put my foot in it? I'm not sure I do. Put my foot in it. Lads. The lads. They are hazardous. Oh, come on. Backed up and healed. Wanted to kill him. It's another human effigy down if I want to take these critters in with me. Who knows how much longer this run through is. Oh, Lord. Well, we've got 53 of the damn things. We got 53 of the damn things. What are we saving them for? A rainy day. Why do you ask, Hell Pepper? Oh, +1 gives you 35 damage. So when you say, comparable to this giving me 8 damage, it gives me 35. So it's distinctly better. Okay. Great. Good to know. I wonder how much extra I'm getting from the Leo ring when I'm wearing that, though. From a good poke when somebody's attacking me. Girlfriend showed you something she cooked, and I said, that looks good as fuck. And she said, of course it's good. I put my foot in it. Wait, what? I was like, you what? It's a southernism? Where? I put my foot in... See, I put my foot in it to me means I screwed up. Okay. That was weird. I did not bury him, but he also did no damage to me. Get parried. Like, putting your foot in it means you screwed up somehow. In my book. That ain't a southernism. Southern part of Australia, though. Who knows? Alright, Alon Knights, come here. Steel-wheeled lorry, come back. Steel-wheeled lorry, just drag the boys. Cut down the samurai. You're doing more than dipping your toe into something. Oh, so you're putting your whole ass into it. Like you whole assed it. I've never heard that before in my life. Anybody? Any other motherfucker? Oh my god, I'm gonna... Oh shit, there's so many buds. Oh my god, why do they do so much fucking damage? What are they scaled at? Oh my lord. I attracted so many boys. Who can blame them? That's... Oh, and there's a captain. Ooh, no! Oh my god. Fuse Hunter's coming in. Hi, Fuse. Welcome in, friends. No! Oh my god. Come, my adventuresome friends. Let's get the fuck out of here. Hello, friends. What are we all getting into tonight? Just too attractive. I'm gonna drop that follow on you, Fuse Hunter. I hope you had a good Tuesday. I hope you had a good stream. What are we all getting into? Can we kill this lizard? Pointless. Oh, revenge, baby. Revenge is sweet. Can kill all the salamanders. Kill every salamander. You don't have a milkshake, but you do have cookies and cream, cookies and cream ice cream. That's a good start. Weekly Bravely Default. I think we're about halfway now. Nice. I've never played Bravely Default. You play it every week? Damn. Okay, let's attract this boy away from the lizard. Away from the lizard, I say. Is it a person? Are you really liking Bravely Default? It's somewhat. Is it like a? Is it sort of like a Final Fantasy Tactics? Oh yeah, you lied on the internet. Can't believe it. Cause you're crazy, but you like it, so you'll stay committed to a long ass RPG. Just this one. Hey, if it's bringing the dopamine, you like it? Lean in. Can't help it. I have to kill the lizards. Now, what if you told me more like 3-5? Oh, okay. Now, color me interested. I don't know why I thought it was kind of like a Tactics Disgaea sort of thing. I will gladly kill. What if you lied to me and said these lizards don't respawn, and once you kill them, that's the only time you have to do it ever? Wouldn't that be sweet? These guys don't. Oh, thank you. No, they absolutely don't respawn. Oh, how nice to hear. Good news. These lizards. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's so good to hear. 3 rusted coins. I haven't used a rusted coin yet. We haven't run into anything that we've struggled to farm yet. Use a single one. Well, now where do we go? Wait. Oh, down this way, I guess. This way? Try below. Oh. Oh, try below. Oh. Oh, no. Hi, Emerald Force. How you doing? It's been 10 fucking years. This is only the first part. Oh, Lord. 100 years. All right. You ready, Steel-Wheeled Lori? Adel? You ready? Let me out of here. I want to go home. Vision's a bonfire, but impossible. If only. Be wary of ambush. I'm so wary of ambush. Art fight is keeping you going. I love seeing everybody's art fight. It's so good. Everybody's being so productive, so creative. Listen. Y'all gotta calm your samurai titties. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hit him with the backstab. Still not alone knights. Yeah. Ultimate misnomer. Hey, come down. There's 3 of us, for Christ's sake. Pair powder times 3. Sorry we gave you so many enemies. Nope. Okay. Did not make it. Oh my god, getting feet stuck in great mechanic. Oh Jesus. In Dark Souls 2 they would have. If they could have figured it out, they would have. Wouldn't put it past them. Okay, there's a bastard pit down there. Bet that's the way forward.
Sailor Asian wants you to know
Gate
that
swamp, oh my lord.
you're
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, let's get some wandering monsters. We haven't had any wandering monsters all stream. No jangling keys. Which way did I come in? I got turned around. Is there anything? Okay, that's the way down. Is this the way I came in? I think so. Yes, okay. This is the way we came in. So we've got the way down on the right here, and then a way forward over here. Maybe the way forward will lead behind the lizard and we can kill it. Wouldn't that be cool? Here's a head. Okay. I see a lot of... see a whole lot of blood stains. Is this Sir Alon? Good luck. Stay calm. Try bravery. Okay. Well, let's not do that yet. We gotta clear it out. That would no be great. Ooh. So what aren't we seeing down there yet? Where are all the Alon Knights? Hiding. Because you know we're gonna be ganked. It's Dark Souls 2. You know the gank is coming. There's one. Okay. There's a couple autumn pickups down there, and that's kind of it. Are they good? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Oh. Must be something this way. What if we go this way? Meow and Bonnie, how you doing? Hi, Nala. I'm doing pretty good. Okay. We know there's an Alon Knight over there. Might be an Alon Knight over there. Gotta nap food and lurk till your brain says sleepy time. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming by, Fuse Hunter. It was a pleasure to see you over on this side of the Cursed Castle. Life gem up. Let's... Dark weapon for this room, just in case we get ganked. Then God help us. Pointless ahead. Pointless! Oh, pointless ahead. Yeah, alright. Maybe a New Game Plus, it's full of salamanders. They add another salamander every New Game Plus cycle. Again, pointless. Oh, hi. Alone Knights. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Motherfucker. Back up. Life gem. Let the boys handle it. The oof. Move. Move. This lizard's about to fucking detonate us. Oh, Lord. Oh, thank you, Sandra. I'm nourished. I am nourished. Kill. Fucking lizard. Fireball. We gotta cast a fireball. Nice. And Alon Knight leggings. And what do we got over here? Anything cool? Shit all. Is that it? Wait, what did we miss down here? Surely we missed something. This is a nothing burger. What did we get? So many fun redeems. I'm glad you like them. Oh, wait. No, that's just that way. And this is just this way. This place is such a fucking waste of time. Oh. Ah. Twin Blade +7. There it is. Double pickup. That's it. That's it. You weren't wrong. Alright, well, we got a upgraded Twin Blade for free. That's nice. Not nothing. Now the real Dark Souls begins. Oh heavens. Are you ready? We got 2 summons. We are not ready. So you give Bonnie head pats and not receive them? No. Forbidden head pats are forbidden here. The friends we made along the way. It's Steel-Wheeled Lori and Adel. It's a punishment for if you fall down the holes. That's true. That's pretty rude of them to do, honestly. Okay. Let's fucking do this. Hello, Sir Alon. You are so fucking cool. Look at this, bro. He's got a dark weapon, huh? Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Ooh, that was unlucky. He looks so fucking cool. Yeah, I guess if you were wondering how you use these things, it's kind of like this. Oh, shit! Kind of hard to tell where he's tracking. Motherfucker. Oh my god. We have barely dented his health, and he has dented us quite a bit. Oh, he's got fucking sword beams. Bro, you can't be that cool. Ow! Oh no! Stab! Oh god. If you bow to him, he bows back. If you fight him alone and defeat him hitless, he commits seppuku when his health is low enough. That's fucking cool. It's fucking cool. And defeat him hitless? I don't know, we got this in us, team. That was 3 of us not doing any damage to him. So what? He's got to be weak, or he's got to be resistant to dark. I wasn't doing any damage to him. What damage type is he not immune to? This fight took longer than any other DS2 fight, even Ancient Dragon, because he refused to finish him unless he did it hitless. Oh, Lord. Liz, why are you built this way? Saber's not a saber unless they have beams. I suppose that's true. You're built better. You're built away. Wouldn't have you any other way, but also. do you gotta do that to yourself? But also, please help, yeah. Not built according to factory parameters, not at all. You're so broken. Maybe he does not resist dark. He's only weak to strike damage. Well, at least we have somebody in there. Wait, no, we don't. We have somebody with a twin blade and somebody with a sword. I thought we had the punchy girl, but that was the Fume Knight. Only weak to strike damage. Well, then. We could try to make a bleed. I wonder if he bleeds. We could try to make a bleed Morning Star. I guess. Where the fuck are the Morning Stars? Where the flip? Oh, do I not have? Maybe I just don't have a Morning Star. Apparently I didn't buy one. Thought I found one. Sistus Strike. Can bleed, but he's resistant. Takes a lot of build up. Alright, so not worth it. Lance as strike. Partisan, interestingly, does strike damage somehow. Bunch of hammers. They all have huge strength requirements. Each and every one of them, including... Oh, those are the great clubs. Okay. Mace of the Insolent we could use. Interestingly. Strike spell. It's within parameter. Interesting. What is this thing? Mace of the Insolent. Where did we get this? Oh, it casts spells too, huh? Shmoo has beautiful eyes, doesn't Shmoo? I guess it's a chime. Use Miracle and Hex. Strong attack. Huh. Right. But only chime hexes, I guess. Which are none of my hexes. Irritating. Where did Shmoo get those peepers? I don't know. It's so charming, though. I also have a magic mace. Oh, wait, there's our Morning Stars. I just kept scrolling past them.
I really am not in the habit of learning about my prey, so I'll just say, nightly night.
Nightly night, Meshmaseligon. There's the Craftsman's Hammer and an Aldia Hammer. That does nothing special, interestingly. An instrument to dissect the bodies of the victims of their experimentation. Huh. Wait, Lord Aldia was the king's elder brother and helped found Drangleic. Oh, there's a family story. Didn't realize. Or I'd forgotten, perhaps. So if I two-hand it, does it still try to cast? Okay, so if you two-hand it, it does not try to cast spells. Only if... Wait. Oh, this isn't the Mace of the Insolent. This is the Magic Mace. I'm a dum-dum. Okay, it still tries to cast. That's fine. We probably have no business using heavy attacks against him anyway. King Vindrick and his super weird brother. Alright. So you do lightning and dark damage and strike damage. So you've got a lot of split damage, which is not generally what you want to do. I don't think. Could try infusing it and making it dark, I guess. Could try. What about 2 morning stars? Can we power stance morning stars? No, we can't. We do not have the stats to power stance. It works very well with a dark fusion. Could be worth a try to have a strike weapon of any kind. Awfully late in the game to be diversifying our damage types, but it's like the blue flame for hexes. Chime hexes only, sadly, which is a shame that hexes are split into chime and staff hexes. I guess I get it, but poison sword. I wonder if we can poison him. Probably not. Taking a katana in, though. He's not likely to care much about that slash damage. All right, well, I guess let's go see to that. Let's go see to upgrading the Sanctum Chime, or whatever, Chime of the Insolent. Mace of the Insolent, that's the one. Same as Bleed, he isn't immune to poison, just has the high resistances of DLC bosses. I see. It is what it is. Yeah, you're right. I do not want to make that run back. I really don't. I really, really don't. Ah, jeez. We could probably take off the fire resistance ring when we're fighting him. It looks like maybe he uses dark damage. Oh, we don't have any souls. We ain't got a soul to our name. You use Titanite shards. Oh, interesting that the Mace of the Insolent is a standard. How long do you usually stream? I usually stop at 5 a.m. EST, which is frankly ridiculous, and I should probably roll it back to at least 4:30 or 4, but I'm ridiculous. The DLC armor sets are sold by Mage Rolled. Oh, that's the guy in the Iron Keep. "4:30 a.m. It is. It is that time. That guy. All right. Why don't we go check in with him real quick and see if he has something cool while we're out and about? Have we defeated anything that's gonna have dropped a set yet, though? Probably not. Okay. What you got? Just emptied your recycling bin after cleaning out temp files and old saves from games you're not gonna play again? How does it feel? How much space did you get? You have to do this yourself. It's software can clean up its damn room. 70 fucking gigs, Jesus. Let's see. Oh, right, we can incense. Oh. Raim's armor. We got the Flume Knight armor. Oh, right, because we beat the Flume Knight. I bet that shit is heavy, huh? Looks pretty cool, though. Ooh, it's expensive. Oh, it's pricey. 13.6 weight. Look at it. Just look at it. Okay, it's a little bit more heavy than the Armor of the Forlorn, but not like by a huge amount.
You've quite...
203 starting slash resistance. All right. So really not that great. It's heavy armor, but not the heaviest. Bet it looks cool. Do kind of want to see it, but we have a mission.
Very well.
We shouldn't diverge from it. We will come back and buy all that stuff when we are flush with souls. Flush with souls. You've got to buy a terabyte SSD for your Windows. Me too. Just to save all my like art and videos that I make, I should get one for that. Why am I going this way? Where am I going? Sir Alon's armor will be there for sale as well, which is gonna look pretty cool. If we want that samurai drip, evil samurai drip. Oh, we can just go to Macduff. Just skip the man, assuming we have enough good looking armor. Bet it is. Macduff. McDougal. I wish to do custom with you, McDougal. Oh my lord.
I ought to fetch a new ember.
A dude from the Scotten play. Yeah. It's the one. Lay on, Macduff. Alright. Let's just improve the shit out of this thing. How are we on chunks? Oh, we don't have enough chunks. We need to go buy 2 chunks from Miss Priss. Just gonna break our bank. Alright. Dear Flame. You learned Ice Wave. Sick. Etoile doll. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, friends. Hello, Raiders. Eto sends the love. Hello, hello.
A new recruit has joined the army of Bal Ashiat.
How can Ice Wave? I don't know. Welcome in, friends. How are you doing? Did you have a good Tuesday? Did you have a good stream? What were y'all getting into?
You've been long away. What would you like?
It was awfully good to see you.
Well,
I see. Need to buy 2 of these. Oh no, so expensive. So expensive.
me again.
Quick on the sleigh, yeah. Was good. You 100%ed Crash Bandicoot, the second one. How did it go? How did it go? Are you working your way through all the crashes? See, we gotta just use up all our souls, I guess. Oh, that was 800 from those? Oh no. Oh, that's miserable. How can ice bird? How can ice sickle? All right.
Bearer until...
Goddamn. Welcome to Dark Souls 2, friends. Do we got any Dark Souls 2 lovers in the raiding party? Our questionable fave, Dark Souls 2.
No interest.
Was good, not really, just like playing the second game pretty much. Nice. Maybe you'll do play the others. Excellent. Oh, it sounds like a wonderful time, friends. We've got about 30 more minutes on us. We're trying to put together a weapon right now for slaying a very powerful late game DLC boss who is resistant to everything but bonk sticks. So we're trying to put together a good bonk stick to take him out. But we're gonna have to go rustle up some souls before we can do it. So let's find ourselves a place to go do that. Let's see, what would be a good location to rustle up some souls? If we don't die, that run to Sir Alon isn't terrible, but unfortunately, you have to not die. Where's a good soul farm? In those 30 minutes, you'll beat the game? If we beat Sir Alon tonight, I'll be really amazed. Because he was taking almost no damage from us. Almost none. Clear things out a bit, that's true. On the way. X for doubt. Yeah, I got the big doubt. Go to the Dragon Shrine and just fight the big boys, I guess. Try to get some souls that way. Do a little honorable combat with the big boys. You must eat. Get ready for bed. Please do. It was so good to see you, Eto. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you for coming by. Hello, big boy. Oh, now we're doing good damage to these guys. Thank you for taking my folks. We will take good care of them. Woo! This area is so cool. Just billions of dragons flying around it. This is my kitty's favorite Dark Souls area. He would just stare at the screen when I had it on the television. Hello, sir. These lads are a fucking hazard, though. Oh, God. Oof, you see? Drakekeeper armor, though. It's such an interesting zone. The way the enemies behave, and these dudes don't aggro on you unless you're a coward. She lost her mind, Hellpepper. She kept walking behind the television to try to find them. So funny. Yeah, there's such a bonk. They try to do the biggest bonk. Now that guy's not so bad. I mean, he hits like a truck, but... And I think this is kind of... Is it really just 3 dudes, basically, that you fight through? I think it kind of is. And then the last... Not respawn... Yeah, it really is just 3 dudes that you fight your way through to get here. It's really funny, actually. The people in the little box, yeah. It feels like such a grand area. There are more fights. If you want to take a long way around, it's true. There's the awful guy with the halberd down in the basement. He's rough, though. We can do it, but he's rough. We could also go just take the dragon poop off the dragon pedestal and have all the fights we could ever want, I suppose. Anyone remember 2005? Maybe. Might. Yeah, here's the boy. Alright, let's dark weapon again. Infinity up. Yeah, like vaguely. You were 14. Oh god, castle babies. Alright, that was pretty cool. Alright. Alright. That's gonna hurt. Oh my god. Okay, that really hurts. Con the kobold. Con, can you hold up for like 2 seconds while I try to kill this dude? Where is Con the kobold? Oh, hello. You're like a dragon warrior. Oh, fancy sword. Ah. Whoa. Whoa, cool. You're doing seppuku. Hey, stop. No, Con. Kobold, a dragony little fella. Well, thank you. But you didn't gotta do that. Was I dishonorable because I drank? Is that what he was indicating to me? That I did a dishonor by drinking? Not sure. Well, I'm not in the dragon cult, butto. So, keep your weird religious stuff to yourself, says I. Not sure. Thanks for the free effigy, I guess. Maybe he was impressed by my combat prowess. It was either a hideous burn from which I will never recover, or a compliment. Not a hundo persundo on which. Alright, I think that's the area, isn't it? Good news, since he has no way to tell you, you get to choose which it was.
Autumn_Valley wants you to hydrate.
Honestly, I'm inclined to think it was because I drank or something. I don't know. Oh, I have a potion. Shit. Thank you. Oh, thank you for this hydrate. Thank you for this stretch. Oh, tiny. Tiny. Me with the man's go to the staggering. In the top 100 most deadly poisons. It's me. I'm tiny. Well, I guess that's this area. That gave us 23,000. That's not too bad. It's some souls. So many cool redeems, thank you. Yeah, the spells are pretty good. It's a way to make one redeem into like 4 redeems. Bonnie Head Doll win. Yeah. We gotta find a merch vendor capable of making me a bobblehead. Oh my goodness, I just saw our first YouTube chat of the night. Hi, Zombie Shooter. I don't know how long ago you sent that message, friend. Sorry if it was a long time ago. All right. That's how I do. You sent it like 3 hours ago. Lord have mercy. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad about that. It's been 85 years. I'm so silly.
A new recruit has joined the army of Val Ashiak.
Oh my goodness, welcome in. Almantus, welcome in.
Visit me again, whenever you please.
Will. All right. That should be enough to bring it up. Should we bring this weapon up to +10? Reckon if we're like... Reckon we kind of should, right? If we're gonna do it, we should do it right. And we can technically farm slabs. They are technically renewable. Sure hope nobody does anything nefarious with the bobblehead. No, surely not. No, surely they wouldn't treat it with disrespect. The magical girl. Look, I caught it within an hour. Word. All right, let's do it. Another plus 10.
If you make it back.
To do that and pick up some good Chimaxes, it's true. It's probably worth doing. Oh, we should infuse it with dark, do you think? So onward to Macduff. Oh my god, when my head would go weird and start to float and rotate. Yeah, we fixed that for now. Yeah, we've got a catalyst for staff hexes. This one will work. It's weird that there are some catalysts that let you do both. Like the Sanctum Shield, I think, lets you do chime and staff, right?
Iota flare.
Infuse with dark. Where's my hammer? Mace of the Insolent. Infuse with dark. You have 6 Dark Knight stones. Yeah, that looks pretty good. We don't have any bleed stones. Or maybe you can't infuse it with bleed because it's a hammer. I think we do have bleed stones. Is it an ear extension redeem? The ears I would have to turn into separate. I would have to take the model probably into Blender and separate those out from the face because they don't exist as a separate bone yet. But I could do it. There's a tutorial for it. Cast everything but pyromancies. Yeah, it's a cool ass weapon. Make some blend shapes. Oh, that's true. I suppose I could. Long the ear. I don't know if what program VTubers use could take advantage of blend shapes. Oh, I use blend shapes all the time. All the time. For all kinds of stuff. Yeah, Vignon relies on it a fair amount, actually. All right, let's make it a dark Mace of the Insolent. That sounds good.
Flame.
Flame. Dear Flame. Now we gotta get used to... The length of this weapon is the only thing. I'm not fully convinced that I know the length of this damn thing. It looks pretty short in the hand, doesn't it? Ching! It has a little chime. Ain't that nice? Ain't that nice? 341. Not terrible damage. Definitely some of the coolest. Thank you. I put a lot of work into making sure there's lots and lots of them. No, there's another dog. Where's the other dog? He's over here. Yeah, there you are, doggy. Or a 9. Must have got a headshot on him. It is a chime. It's wonderful. I love that it goes ring-a-ling-a-ling when we hit with it. It's fantastic. Ooh, oh! Oh, the crit, the backstab crit is brutal. With the hammers. Oh, first one, let's go. Big. Big. Look at the pupper. Oh, no. Ooh, I like this big swing from the run attack. Okay, and the run attack light. It's like that. Bonnicula time, that's right. When Dark Souls 2 invented unique riposte and backstabs for every weapon class, and DS3 threw that away for why? It looks good and cool. What if there was a check YouTube chat? Oh my god. If only HP? Oh, there it is. Damn it, Pepper. You got me. What's up, Buster? Okay, it does okay damage. Let's use it against the the fuck pit. Oh lord. Lad. Alright. He's out of control. He's out of control. What's up, boys? Okay. Alright. The fuck pit. Yeah. You'll see. This room is the classic, like, Dark Souls 2 moment where you open a door and you poke your schnoz through and 8 boys come to fuck your shit up. I miss not having a strong attack, though. I gotta say. Not huge on that. If you start alternating between YouTube and Twitch, ugh, I'd starve. Free life gym. The boy party. In Night Rain, even whips and bows have crit animations? No way, really? I would love a whip crit animation, because the crit animation on whips in Elden Ring 2 is awful. You just punch them with the coiled whip. They were so happy to see me. I appreciate that. It's nice to be wanted, you know? I hope when you say he's weak to strike, you mean he's like weak to strike. Erase that room for your memory. Yeah, it's not bad at this level. It's awful at early levels. Thankfully, the Flamberge makes quick work of that place. Coiled whip and coiled nene. Pause, yeah. The damage type he is least resistant to by a bunch. Okay. Mace to face, it's worth a try. I say, worth a try. Shall we go once more into the breach? It'd be cool if we could level, but we can't. All right. I'm gonna try this. Can I dark weapon this weapon? I can dark weapon it. Ooh, okay. All right, all right, all right. You think they're also not resistant, or they're least resistant to? You can double dip. All right. Love it. Once more into the breach, dear friends. Oh, we gotta become human. We gotta Detroit become human. They're also weak to strike. That's good to know. Lori. Idle. Only once more because it's nearly 5. This'll be the try. We'll see how we do. God help us. This is it. For all the tomatoes. Oh my god. Hey, that does do a lot more damage. Oh, he's on my fucking ass. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, I'm really bad. Carries. I had them down when we were doing Iron Keep, but we have lost it. God bless whoever decided that guy would say hello. It's just so good. The NPCs have a lot of life in this one. I really like that. Hello. God. Help! Help! There we go. Smash him with a hammer! Hi, Absalon. How you doing? How you been? How was your Tuesday? Thank you for enlisting, soldier. Let's go kill this fucking lizard. Kill the fucking lizard. Nice. Nice. Feels good. Been lurking the past few hours, figure you should show up. Claim that army paycheck. Claim it. Okay, I know there's like another Alon Knight somewhere. Where is he at? Where is he at? There's the big boy there. There's like 3 there. Okay, maybe there's not 3. Smash it with a hammer! Dimmy! How you doing, Dimmy? Long time no see. How you been? Woo! Alright, let's get out of here, lads. We gotta kill the lizard. Spent most of it feeling not all there, not sure why. Just one of those days. It happened. Just one of those days. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess that's what we wanted to do. It's fine. Oh, Lord. All right. Adel's with us. Where's Lori? Lori! Lori got lost. Come on, Lori. Come on down. Good girl. Good girl. You have been going through it, but you exist. You are assembling 3D printed models because your kiddo liked your Wood Elves army, so we got to get some father-son nerd bonding. I love that. Going sometime soon. That's wonderful. Okay. Dark weapon up. Affinity up. Get stabbed by the Alon Knight. Jeez. Smash him with the fucking hammer. Sudden Fred Durst. Ow! Boy. Lori just backed the fuck off. He was like, I don't want none of that. Yeah, get down there. You, Sir Alon. Oh, for Christ's sake. Whew. Okay. Now, sadness. And now for the sadness. Oh, it doesn't even put your souls outside the arena like a comrade. Jeez. Alright. Jiminy Cricket. Lori, Idle, it's been a pleasure fighting with you tonight. He is an honorable man. Let's hope so. We gotta play smart. We gotta play loose. We gotta play fast, reactive, but not greedy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, God. Alright. We haven't got a hit on him yet. Okay, that's a little bit more damage. Not great damage, but it is damage. His theme is really cool. It's very epic. Oh, he tosses them. Sword beams. Very cool. Very weeb. And we still ain't doing much damage. We've done more than we did last time, though. Well, he's does bleed damage too, huh? Bro, you're sick. Oh, the range is so short on this little thing. Oof, we caught a stray. Oh, shit. Cool as fuck, bro. No, I got greedy. I tried to go for the drink. I thought he was done with his combo. He was not. He was ready to punish. Piercing volley, nice. You can do it tomorrow. Or Thursday, maybe. Last F. Sir Alon is not to be trifled with. Rip. We've got the tools. We've even got the skills, believe it or not. We do. Hitless? How the fuck? Hitless? Not tomorrow? Maybe. Bring Buffy and Chams in? Bet. Just fucking pile on him. Hitless. Easy. Not easy. Don't even. More like tedious. Oh. All right. The 5 o'clock hour. She's arrived. We've arrived to it. We made it just play perfectly, wildly defensively, and carefully for like 20 minutes. Criminy. Jiminy Christmas. Oops. Do that again. So, yeah. I guess that's tonight, huh? Time once again flew by. Thank you so much for all your company, friends. And for cheering me on through this rough bit. It is a rough bit of Dark Souls 2, isn't it? Hi, Astro. Bye, Astro. It's good to see you, Astro. Thank you for enlisting in the war effort. Can't say it was worth the effort, but you got the bragging rights. So, all right. It's almost a full year of Astro. 361 amethysts. That's true. That's a big fucking number. It's beautiful. All right. Let's go to the balcony, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, it's pretty. Thank you for enlisting, Liz. Appreciate you. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. You've missed a couple. It's fine. That's still quite a few amethysts to claim. Once per stream. And that's also after Ratbag stole a bunch of them. You know? So add some number to that. Bestitos, thank you for the stream. Thank you, Ozzy. I super appreciate you hanging out. Thank you, everybody. If you haven't joined us in the Discord for whatever reason, over here. I've only ever had 132 streams. Yeah. Did y'all know that there's a gonzo-ass theory out there that a coal fire weakened the Titanic's hull and doomed her before she hit the iceberg? I didn't. Also, it's bullshit. Okay, good night. Thank you. Thank you for this nautical disaster fact. If you haven't followed me on Blue Sky, here's how you can track my movements over here on the Blue Ski. Ooh, I hear sirens. Hope everyone's okay. You're not sure why this is your thing right now, but whatever. Hey, whatever keeps you, you call it engaged, you know? Not a cool disaster. It's a kind of cool disaster. Good night, Pharaohs. It was good hanging out with you again. It was fun. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Let me... You know, the Titanic could have survived hitting the iceberg, but the captain and crew didn't react to the incident properly because it was unsinkable. Oh, no. We don't need all the lifeboats. It's fine. It's unsinkable. Let me find a place to drop everybody off real quick, and then we will bid everyone a good night. If she had hit it head on, a lot of people would have died, but she would have stayed afloat. That's wild. What would have happened? What would have killed the people if she'd hit it head on? Like the impact itself, or like would it still have ruptured like part of it? Let's go say hi to who haven't we seen in a bit? I want to drop everybody off at Slump Neko because I love Slumpy. We haven't seen Slumpy in a little bit. Let's raid Slump Neko. Who is, what are you playing, Slumpy? Spyro 2, Ripto's Rage. Oh my goodness, yes. There's our Slumpy. Good. Okay. At least the rich people are dedicated to not having any more poor people on their doomed nautical adventures. That's true. Would have crushed, crumpled a few apartments. Actually, that's okay. And they did eventually decide to dodge and scraped a huge gash. Yeah, I did like punctured the fuck up or something. Slump Neko, the Slump God. I'll adore Slumpy. All right. Well, in that case, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you in the Discord. I will see you on the Blue Sky. And we will catch you tomorrow night, 11:30 p.m. EST, for maybe our last Elden Ring stream. Maybe. Or maybe we'll rank our favorite root vegetables. Who knows? We'll see. Good night. Thanks for being so cool. Thank you, Azrael. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, Astro. Thank you, Kaz. Thank you, Absalon. Thank you, Azia. Thank you, Happy Little Machine. Potato, number one. Potato's hard to argue with, honestly. Oh, shit, we're about to go. Goodbye, everybody.
But yeah.